Welcome into our NFL draft show as our annual show, McCready and Siskey, powered by Rain Total Body Fuel. I'm Neal McCready. That's Tyler Siskey here on this Thursday night. We'll be with you for a little while. We got NFL draft getting ready to get rolling in Green Bay, Wisconsin. Got some NBA playoffs on. Got Knicks and Pistons playing a game 3 in a series that's tied 1-1. So we'll be with you guys for a while. Got a couple of guests joining us. West Virginia coach Rich Rodriguez scheduled to join us in about 45 minutes. And then ESPN, SEC Network analyst Cole Cubelic set to join us as well. And then if you see me scrambling on my computer, it's me doing my day job. I work for rebelgrove.com. Ole Miss expecting as many as 3 and as few as 0 players in round 1 of the draft. I've got content ready.
I would be shocked if they get shut out in the first round.
I'd be shocked too, but I've got content ready for all 3.
I bet. So, can I pick who you get to go first? Who you get to print on first?
Yeah,
Walter Nolan.
Yeah, my guess is Nolan. That's the one I just wrote. I've got Nolan written. I've got Dart, Trey Amos. I've got a column about Dart. So we'll be watching that. If you see me scrambling, that's what I'm doing.
There you go.
Wondering what I'm doing on my computer. If you see me scrambling on the live stream, that is what I'm doing. We are brought to you by our good friends at Rain Total Body Fuel. 300 milligrams natural caffeine, BCAAs, electrolytes, 0 sugar. It's got what you need to push the limits and achieve your goals. Check them out on Instagram at Rain Body Fuel to learn more. This is kind of a combo episode as usual. Thursday night hand raise, guys, which is always presented by our friends at Comer Heating and Air, Southern Air Conditioning and Heating. Different names, same great people, products, and services. You know the drill by now. It is late April. It's not particularly hot today, but the heat's coming, and then the real heat's coming after that. So you want to make sure that the AC is ready to go, ready to handle the heat when it inevitably arrives, which means it's a great time to get in touch with our friends at Comer and Southern. If you live in Oxford, Batesville, Tupelo, that area, the Highway 6 corridor, in other words, call Comer, 662-801-1777. If you live in North Mississippi, the Memphis area, Hernando, South Haven, Olive Branch, those areas, get in touch with our friends at Southern. 662-429-4429.
Neal, the Cooper Chevrolet chat is already bumping, and it's going to be bumping all night long. That's what she said. Now that Brock's in the background, he'll love all the dad jokes tonight. But through April the 30th, that's right, through April 30th, get a truck month savings all month long on Chevy and GMC trucks. You can take over $14,000 off MSRP on new Silverado pickups, or get financing as low as 2.9 APR for 72 months. At Cooper Hyundai, you can get as low as 3.99 APR on the Hyundai Elantra, the Tucson, or Santa Fe, or up to $2,000 in bonus cash now through April the 30th. Shout out to Greg and all the good folks and Chad and all the people and Cooper. We'll see Cooper this weekend, and all the folks at Cooper Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Hyundai. We'll be seeing those guys down at Talladega, having a good time here this weekend. As also we'll be at Talladega, just letting everybody know that the official, if you're feeling about going to Talladega and you're ready to go, but you need your shit serviced, you know what you need to do? The official RV dealer of McCready and Siskey, County Line Campers in Gulfport, Mississippi, highway, right off I-10, exit 38 in Gulfport, Mississippi.
Yep.
Because spring is sprung, and so has the 2025 camping season at County Line Campers in Gulfport, Mississippi. Right now, you can save thousands with deals like the brand new East to West Mercedes Diesel Class C motorhome now for only $87,995. You can also go get, if you don't know how much your SUV can tow, give them a call down at County Line Campers. They'll get you set up. If you need repairs, they have the lowest repair cycle time of any dealer in the entire state of Mississippi. So when you think about camping, think about County Line Campers. And shout out to Rob and Destiny will be there this weekend, bringing up the fifth wheel. We're going to do some shows out of the fifth wheel right at Winter's Walk, right outside Turn 1 in Talladega this weekend. So look forward to seeing everybody in the County Line Campers fifth wheel this weekend. How about that?
I just got an email from Rivals.
Oh, boy.
What? Today's the 24th, right?
All day long.
Planned start of maintenance, 10 p.m. Pacific. Okay. I was like, surely you're not shutting it down on
In the middle of the
NFL
draft.
I mean,
Well, to be honest with you, 12 Pacific, well, that's 2
10 Pacific, so noon here. I mean, midnight here. We're good.
Yeah. But still, though, some people may want to post some draft stuff post-draft, and the draft's probably going to end at what, 10:30, 11 o'clock?
Yeah, something like that.
You know what I mean? So somebody's working late. That's still, it's not good plan. There was no hand raised guy in that room, Neal. Are you in the space where you can look and say, like, do you feel comfortable where you can type right now, like, hand raised guy in the room? Was there a hand raised guy in the room on what today is draft day?
No, I'm gonna let it go.
Or that some SEC baseball series start tonight.
That's true.
I mean, we couldn't do this on a Sunday.
One would think. Couldn't have done it yesterday. One more bill to pay. Do you say data or data? Well, at my house, we say data. And for the longest time, I thought paying a fortune on my monthly data plan was just normal. That was until I found out about Mint Mobile and their premium wireless plans that start at just $15 a month. Say goodbye to your overpriced wireless plans, jaw-dropping monthly bills, unexpected overages. Mint Mobile here to help rescue you. All plans come with high-speed data or data, your choice, and unlimited talk and text delivered on the nation's largest 5G network. Use your own phone with any Mint Mobile plan. Bring your phone number along with all your existing contacts. Ditch overpriced wireless and get 3 months of premium wireless service from Mint Mobile for $15 a month. No matter how you say it, don't overpay for it. Shop data plans at mintmobile.com/MPW. That's mintmobile.com/MPW. Upfront payment of $45 for 3-month 5-gigabyte plan is required. It's equivalent to $15 per month. New customer offer for first 3 months only, then full price plan options available. Taxes and fees extra. See Mint Mobile for details.
Yeah, for all the people on TikTok, if you want to come over to MPW Digital and subscribe when you get here, that'd be awesome. But MPW Digital on YouTube, so you'll be able to hear callers when we do the Rich Rod and Cole on there, so you can hear the interviews. You need to come on YouTube and rock and roll.
So we have this conversation every year, 5 minutes before the draft.
All right.
Are we expecting a lot of activity?
All right, I am.
Is this just bluster?
No, I think 1, 2, 3 is going to be like I guess the earliest, if it was really crazy, I'm talking about really crazy, you could see the Browns trade out too, to get some picks and get some equity to come back up and get a quarterback they want. I wouldn't, but I think the Jaguars are going to try to be aggressive. I don't know how aggressive. Somebody said there was and I forgot who it was. Maybe it was a guy from Twitter. Seems to be some heat on this. The Bears giving up 10. It was 10, 41, and 39 to the Giants at 3 to get Abdul Carter. Giving up their 2 second rounds and
so that would be the Giants trading down into the Bears pick
10.
That would
3 to 10.
So that would make you wonder if there was some buzz on the quarterback thing with Dart. The Dart stuff's
because
crazy.
They could get Dart at 10.
I mean, there's some people that think the Saints want Dart at 9. There's talk that
makes all right. So what you just said, because I couldn't get my head around that, but what you just said makes me get my head around it.
In what way?
Well, it would make no sense for the Giants. And here's my thing, just from being on a staff like this for a couple times. The Giants have a general manager and a head coach that has to win this year. Okay? We all know that, right? So whatever you do in this draft needs to help your team this year. Giving up the 3rd pick that's going to help win games this year to move to 10 to get a quarterback that's probably not going to be the starter. You see what I'm saying? Like, you're not really trying to bank on the future here by gaining a bunch of picks. Unless they just feel like they
Unless you feel like it's a really deep draft.
It's a deep draft.
You can get
a bunch of
players there.
I mean, that's the only thing. But they got to – I don't know. But getting Dart at 10 would make more sense to me than get him at 3. I would be stunned if they take him at 3. I think.
Look, I love Jackson. He's a great guy.
Love him to death.
And his family, but that would be organizational malpractice.
if you made me gamble today, I feel very confident. I think both Shador Sanders and Jackson Dart are going to go between pick 20 and 34.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
Because I think I would look for, because if the quarterbacks, if Dart and them are cut loose a little bit and they're rolling at 20, somebody's going to try, because Pittsburgh's going to take a quarterback. If somebody's going to try to get the Broncos,
it's interesting with Pittsburgh because there's some people that are close to that organization, like media, that are saying they won't take quarterback, and there's some that are saying they will. And so you got all this misinformation, and people treat this like some top secret thing, which sometimes, to be honest with you, drives me a little insane.
The misinformation stuff drives me nuts. Like people spreading rumors and stuff.
You ever been to Lambeau?
I have never been.
Pretty cool.
Never been. It's one of them I want to go to, obviously, but I've never been.
Just kind of a. It's not as small as it once was, but it's a pretty small town.
Are you surprised they did it outside of Lambeau Stadium, not in the stadium?
They've got something going on in the stadium too, but no, I'm not surprised. They've got that the area on the it's the outside of the stadium where they have the Packers Hall of Fame and all that is really cool.
There doesn't look as many people that was there like there was in the years past. I mean, that's a lot of people, but didn't look like Nashville. Maybe it's because it's a little spread out.
A little harder to get a room in Green Bay too.
You think?
Yeah. So you got to go. A lot of people have to go to Appleton, or you have to go all the way to Milwaukee. It's a couple hours.
I was about to see. Is that, you know what I'm saying? Like, that doesn't look like a massive crowd.
I mean, I thought that was an interesting selection when they put it there, but
I will guarantee you there will be more people in the Talladega infield than
that
right
area.
There.
All that part of the stadium is really cool right there. All that stuff is really, really neat. And then they have their practice area is kind of down the street.
Yeah,
and then
a lot of Packers fans.
Actually, kind of where they are right now is practice field area, I think.
Huh. That's pretty good. Yeah, that was interesting. I don't know. Trav, that's my man Trav from Kia of Meridian. He's there. I thought he wasn't at the draft.
As of earlier in the day, he wasn't going to be there. He was going to be in Utah.
I think he's going to get taken in the first round. So I don't know. That guy's not going to be sitting long. Don't get too comfortable. You're going to be out. Your life's about to change in about 15 minutes, boss. Hell, not even that long. Probably about 10 minutes. So, what about? All right, let's go through while we're waiting. All right, just to refresh everybody on the draft. So, pick number 1 is going to be Cam Ward with the Tennessee Titans, unless something crazy happens. I think Travis Hunter's going 2 to the Cleveland Browns. I think Travis Hunter's going 2 regardless. Even if that pick gets traded, which would be a long shot, I think he's going 2.
Diana Rossini with The Athletic, pretty connected. She's tweeted.
Shocker.
She tweeted that the Denver Broncos are making an aggressive push to get into the top 10 per sources. Denver already has their quarterbacks. They wouldn't be going for quarterback.
Depends on what spot they're wanting to get to. That'd be interesting. They'd probably end up having to go. That would be a push probably for the Georgia backer. That'd be interesting. Defense, I imagine. Or an O-lineman, depending on how far up they go. Get O-lineman for Bo Nix. The Cleveland Browns are second. I think they're going to take Travis Hunter unless it's traded. The New York Giants, the New York Football Giants at 3. I expect it to be Abdul Carter. Pending any that would be the order pending any surprises. 4 is where it could start getting 4, 5, and 6. In some order here, you're gonna get Will Campbell, Genty, and then who's the next guy, right? So some people are thinking it's gonna be Graham at Michigan. Some people will say it's is it I can't ever pronounce guys. The other tackle at Missouri, Mimbu or whatever his name is. He'll be going there. I think Tyler Warren 7 to the Jets. Now here's one team I could see active moving up a pick or 2. Carolina needs offensive lineman, man. They need to get Bryce Young some help. If Mimbu is still there when he's gone, he'll be a Carolina Panther. They got to get some O-line help. I wouldn't even be surprised if you see a stretch and go get Banks at Texas. And I don't think it's a stretch. I think he's one of the better guys on film. I don't know why people don't like him as the number 1 guy. I think he's arguably as good as Will Campbell. I think he's the real deal. I think they're going to go offensive lineman there. And then here we go, number 9 with the Saints. I mean, that's going to be the trick. Do they stay there? If they're staying there, I don't see them taking Dart at 9. I don't.
No, I think if they stay there, they're going with the tight end from Penn State.
Well, I think he's going to be off the board.
Oh,
I think he's going to the Jets.
okay.
At 7. So, and then the Bears, I don't know. And then I wouldn't be surprised if Walter Nolan gets off here by the 49ers. They need to get younger there. So it's gonna start picking up steam. This is actually one of the very few drafts for me personally that I will be more interested in what happens about pick 20 to 25 than any part of the draft. Oh my gosh. Come on, dude. What are we doing? What are we doing?
I don't. Oh, the Packers bike to practice. That's like a tradition.
I know, but
so he's just embracing the Green Bay stuff.
How awesome would it be if he just busted his ass right there?
It'd be pretty funny. That would be funny.
Oh, we're gonna have a wreck. Let's go. Well, that guy does not look like he rides a bike very often. You can tell who rode bikes as a kid and who didn't. Oh, that's great. We got what? We getting this thing on the clock, or what are we doing?
I don't know.
Let's go, Kamish.
I'm looking to see who's on, if they've even started the clock.
No, I think they wait till he gives the word, but he's out here riding bikes, and we got a show to do. Let's go.
Yeah, no one's on the clock yet, and he's about to start it up. Getting booed. Got to introduce a bunch of people.
Yeah. Let's see. I think when you really look at it, like from a SEC perspective, here was an interesting thing. So the number is over under is 3.5 SEC players taken in the top 10. I went under. I didn't bet it, but I told people I would go under. Taken in the top 10, and then here's the interesting part: the over under in the first round is 17.5, but only 3 in the top 10.
Really?
Yeah.
So it's just going to be a barrage of SEC.
It's going to be a barrage of SEC starting probably around the 10th pick.
Yeah, a lot of I'm reading some Bears stuff right now. They're all over the place on what they think they're going to do.
They still don't know.
My theory on this is that nothing ends up happening. Everyone talks about what's going to happen, and then nothing happens. And it ends up being a little bit more by the book than all of the predictors did. Because if you write, hey, it's just going to go by the book, it's pretty boring. So they create all these things, and then people put out false information. Like the stuff about Dart today. Maybe it's true, but it kind of felt like a lot of forced momentum towards something. So, hey, if you want him, you better come get him, right?
I didn't think you'll my other take. I didn't think it was a coincidence that they waited so late to put his stuff out on John Gruden's deal. I think they built off that.
ESPN.
Yeah. Well, Barstool, John Gruden, his deal.
Yeah.
I think they built off that momentum of when it was. But, I mean, if you hear, I mean, I don't know. I've said the whole time, I've never wavered. I think, and it seems like everybody's kind of coming back to my opinion. Everybody thought I was crazy and all the bad. Do you remember all the bad comments I've been getting forever that I said I wouldn't spend a first-round pick on Shedeur? And now everybody's kind of coming around to the narrative.
Yep.
Let me explain to you, like, why I think that from the start. I think the kid's talented. I think he's going to be I think he's got upside. I think he's got ability to be – I'm not saying he's a shitty player, but people have to remember how the NFL collective bargaining agreement works. If you're a first-round pick, you got 4 years tied to him. If you're a second-round pick, you only got 2 years tied to him.
Yep.
So one pick from 32 to 33 can change a lot, as far as what you got tied into him and everything else. And so – with all the drama and everything, all the concerns of the extra stuff, the off the field stuff, not character wise, but just everything that comes with it. If it doesn't work out, then you can cut bait in 2 years instead of holding on for 4 or making it somebody else's problem, and you're not getting any trade value out of it anyway. So we will see. It is almost here. It is almost here. So what do you think? Over under 3.5 top 10 SEC guys.
I'll go under.
I mean,
but I haven't studied this as much as you have.
Well, you got Will Campbell's going to go.
Yeah, Campbell's going to go top 10.
Okay, and then you're probably going to get one of the Georgia guys for sure. either Michael or the backer. Oh, we got one on the clock. We are officially on the clock, Neal.
Yeah, I've got it here. That 9:22 on the clock as of this moment.
Oh, I like
so we're a little. I'm about 20 seconds ahead on my.
What
computer.
are you on like over there?
ESPN.
Oh, you're just on the draft tracker?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm on NFL.com, so I don't have a clock. I'm just looking at. It's where all my data is.
Jalen Walker's the linebacker. From Georgia,
Jalen Walker. Yeah, Jalen Walker, and then I actually think for that to go over, I think the Dart would have to go 9 to the Saints for that to go. I think he would be the one, or Walter Nolan go to 10. If Chicago decides to go defense, so we'll be very interested to see what they do there. All right, Cam Ward gonna be the consensus. I don't know why we're waiting. Do you think they just sit here and hold on to the pick?
So they're doing TV now. You like Ward?
I do. And I hear Chase every morning, and you guys just hate on me for liking Ward. I don't know what I'm talking about. He's an idiot, and Ward sucks. I think Cam Ward is the only player, in my opinion, in this draft that I can just dead ass look you in the eye and tell you that the upside of him and what his ability, what he can do, is something that nobody else in this draft can do. His boo-boos, his bad stuff is coachable.
Yeah.
Okay. Does he have boo-boos? Yeah, he's got a bunch of them. He makes bad decisions, does stupid shit. He's not in balance. That's most of his decisions, bad things that happen comes when he's trying to do stupid shit or not in balance. Those can be coached. And you can't, then the stuff that he can do, you can't coach. I think the kid's got tremendous upside. I think he's legit. I don't even, for me, it's not even, there you go. He's answered the phone. So he's coming. So it's going to be Cam Ward. You like how they turned off of him as soon as he started picking his phone up, like they want to keep the suspense.
Keep the suspense.
Yeah. I'm going to say this.
The pressure's on him to play right away now.
It is. And I'm going to say this. I'm going to say this very, very serious, though. I do think he has all that upside. If they don't do what Cliff Kingsbury in Washington did with Jaden Daniels, they're not ever going to see the potential of this kid. You can't put this kid under center and ask him to take 7-step drops. He's got to be in gun. He's got to do. Why are we showing? Like, look, I'm not doing this now. I'm not doing Shedeur Sanders highlights all night long on the first pick of the draft.
I think these are Travis Hunter highlights, though. They've probably already shifted the conversation to Hunter.
All right. I'm not finna say I'm not doing this freaking shit all night now. I don't know. It seems to be a lot of 2 out there. Better throw it right. All right. No, it's Shedeur.
Okay. I don't know.
I'm not doing it. I'm not doing this shit all night long. We're just ratings. The guy's not going to get picked for 4 fucking hours.
That's why they spend their entire morning show doing Lakers Warriors. Everything is clicks.
Oh,
everything is.
All right,
clicks.
We got it on mute. And somebody just texted me and said, I'm not going to say what he said, but he goes, he was cussing on my deal. He was like, this fucking guy, whatever, all over. And then he said, this guy's doing something. And I was like, I couldn't figure out what he's talking about. He's a little ahead of us. He's talking about them showing Cam Ward about to get drafted, and they're showing, like, this is bad, though. It's bad on ESPN. Come on. Cam Ward is about to be the pick, and we've spent 4 minutes and 10 seconds talking about Shedeur Sanders.
But they very clearly think this is the one national storyline that resonates.
It's the NFL draft, dude.
I'm just telling you.
It's the NFL draft.
They think this is the one thing that's going
so bad.
Well, they've created, and they're going to hit it from every angle. You know it's coming.
This is so bad. It really does make me sick at my stomach. I mean, when are we going to turn the page on this shit? Is it always, what are we doing? Can we just recognize the person? Now, he's in the NFL now. Can we actually, okay, hey, look, now we got to compare. 5 minutes into the clock that we all know he's getting picked. We finally get a Cam Ward. This is ridiculous.
You buy the Cam Ward comparisons to Patrick Mahomes?
No.
It feels a little forced.
I mean, yeah. Like, we do that, though, and now if he's not Patrick Mahomes, he's a failure, right?
What am I changing to ABC, the main screen? I mean, I'll change to whatever.
It's the same show, right? ABC and ESPN is the same one.
Why am I going to ABC?
I don't know. I'm fine. I don't know if there's different people covering it or what, but it's the same.
Yeah, I don't know. Who cares? I mean, we can't hear it, so it
doesn't matter. Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
We can't hear anything. So, yeah, I can't. It's just, it makes me nauseous. Look, he's got his water. He's got his phone. He's ready to go. He's taking his last sip. He's already got tears in his eyes. Yeah, I'd have tears in my eyes too if I just spent 5 minutes of my life looking forward to watching Shedeur Sanders highlights while I'm getting picked to be number 1 overall.
Well, he probably wasn't watching them. He's probably not watching the ESPN telecast. I mean, I'll look for ABC and see if it's something different.
I promise you, we can't hear it anyway. As long as we can see it, I don't care. Next thing I want to know is we're going to be watching what year is this? We're going to be watching the 2026 NFL Draft on CNN. Waiting on that next. Oh, there's my guy. Man, my man, Coach can pull off some weird colors and shit. You know that?
I can't imagine this is going to be all that different of a broadcast.
Yeah. I bet you that guy in that green coat ain't going to say shit about my man can pull off some funky colors. You know that?
Yeah. Kind of a teal.
So he would get, you know how you're like supposed to, like he would dress like for work and stuff. He would very rarely wear like team issue gear, Alabama stuff. He would he'd have like.
He wore a lot of golf club stuff.
A lot of golf club stuff, but he would have them stitch the Alabama stuff in the shirt. And so he'd come to work one day with like a golf shirt, that color, like a teal color shirt with the A stitched in it. I'd be like, I couldn't pull that off. He seems to be able to pull that kind of stuff off. So it's amazing how that works.
My friend Neal Stratton with Inside the League, he just tweeted averages over the last 5 years in the NFL draft. Just under 3 quarterbacks drafted in the top 10. Just under 4 quarterbacks drafted in the first round. And 11.6 quarterbacks drafted in all 7 rounds.
Okay. I think we're going to be under that in the first round. Here he comes with the first pick.
Oh, we got one. Browns.
Trade to the Jaguars.
The Browns are trading the number 2 overall pick, a 4th-round pick, and a 6th-round pick to the Jacksonville Jaguars.
Ha! Travis Hunter, Jacksonville Jaguars. How about that? We talked about that right before the show. Let's go. Little provocation coming early right there, Neal. How you like that? Little Nostradamus right there. So the Jaguars are trading to 2. So that's going to – now, what did they get for it?
Browns are trading the number 2 overall pick.
Okay.
A 4th-round pick and a 6th-round pick to the Jaguars. The Jaguars are trading the number 5 overall pick, a 2nd-round pick, a 4th-round pick, and their 2026 first-round pick to the Browns.
Okay. That's good that's smart for the Browns. Here it is on the board now. They just traded it. It just popped up over here. So the Jaguars are going to 2. They're going to take Travis Hunter. That means the Browns are going to go to 4. They're going to 5.
Yeah. Okay. So here's the pick. Here's the trade again. The Browns are trading the number 2 overall pick.
Okay.
A 4th-round pick and a 6th-round pick.
All right.
Numbers 104 and 200, respectively, to the Jacksonville Jaguars.
Gotcha.
Jacksonville is trading to Cleveland the number 5 overall pick, a 2nd-round pick, which is number 36. So Cleveland is now, they've got 33 and 36. A 4th-round pick, which is number 126 this year, and their 2026 first-round pick.
Yeah. That makes sense. That tells you that, for me, that tells me right now that they are going to they're going to use one of those 2nd-round picks and some of that compensation you just mentioned, that 4, 6 stuff, whatever, to bump up into the part of this draft and get a quarterback. That told me right there that Shedeur Sanders Shedeur Sanders or Jackson Dart's going to or Shuck or something like that.
I'm sourced on this. I know that Cleveland likes both Dart and Milroe. There is a school of thought in the Cleveland building that Milroe excelled with Tommy Rees at Alabama, and he's now the offensive coordinator at Cleveland.
Neal, the only thing that would make more sense is if the Jets took him, but absolutely, Cleveland taking a quarterback that can't play quarterback, sign me up for this year's version. They'll lead the decade in that. I mean, when was the last time they drafted a quarterback that could actually play quarterback?
It's been a minute.
Been a minute. or they run him out of town, and they did draft Baker, and then he ended up being a good player somewhere else. So we'll get Travis Hunter. Now we're showing Cam Ward highlights after he's been drafted. We'll get Travis Hunter here to.
It's a pretty good haul for Cleveland. It's a lot of picks.
Well,
and you get another first-round pick next year for a team that knows they're not winning this season coming up.
They're basically gaining a 2 this year. I know basically the 4 and the 6 stuff's a swap. They're getting for value the trade shit they get. They're basically getting a 2 this year and a 1 next year to move back 3 spots, which is a good. It's going to get you. And I think they got enough equity that they can move up in the first round and get one if they want one.
Austin, thank you for the super chat. He says the ESPN crew will make you think Sanders is like miles better than Jackson Dart. Yeah.
Just it is what it is. My man T-Guns is in here. Neal, T-Guns is the official security for the Talladega trip.
Well, he's my friend then.
T-Guns is your friend. He's the official security. He will be there tomorrow. He'll be at the house? He'll be at the house.
Okay.
He'll be at the house tomorrow. So, yeah. Altrav said that could be Dart. Yeah. I think it's going to be I still think Dart's between 20 and 34. I do think he ends up going tonight, though. There's Liam Cohen. That guy is Butte. You know what would only be better is if they traded and got Will Levis. You have a Levis Cohen. Reunited in Jacksonville. Yeah. Bustin' knee, what it is, my guy. Yeah, I'm going to be. The pick's in. It's going to be Travis Hunter, and then we're going to go straight to Abdul Carter. That should be pretty quick with the Giants. I say that. All right, yeah, it should be, unless people are trying to trade up. Where would you said the Broncos were trying to trade in? Is that what you said earlier?
That was a report that Denver was aggressively trying to trade into the top 10.
Yeah, I could see. I wonder where they're trying to go, though. If they're not trying to get up here, it doesn't really. I mean, it wouldn't be for an edge because they can get value where they're at. I don't know. We'll see. Dustin said, "Stop worrying about Talladega, Neal. People are going to be too drunk to mess with you. They ain't going to mess with my guy. I've done giving my word. My man T-Guns with him. I'll give him my word. Nobody's gonna mess with my guy. We're rolling deep. There ain't nobody mess with us.
Yeah, Matt Mosley just tweeted this ESPN main desk will receive high marks from Dion. They're all in on Shador.
Say that again.
He says the ESPN main desk will receive high marks from Deion Sanders. They're all in on Shador.
Okay, well, I wasn't the only one that thought that was a little ridiculous.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, Neal, is there any? You didn't see anybody play any Tyler Shuck highlights, did you?
I did not.
Well, you got about the same draft value. You seen any Tyler Shuck highlights?
I have not.
I haven't seen it. Has anybody seen a Tyler Shuck highlight anywhere today?
Who compared Travis Hunter to Shohei Ohtani?
I don't know.
That's a weird reach. I guess being a two-way player or whatever. Come on. Shohei might be the best baseball player in the history of the game.
Ever.
Yeah, let's slow our roll a little on Travis Hunter just for a second.
No, it's like, it's immediately, you don't know this. It's like, I mean, it's every comparison, right? It's like, it's any player who's like good at their sport. You can't just compare them to somebody else that's good. You got to compare them to the greatest to ever play that position ever.
Yeah.
You can't compare them.
Such hyperbole.
It's like, what do you got for, hey, do you compare, you compare Jackson Dart to Peyton Manning? I mean, like, Tom Brady, Peyton Manning? Why can't he just be Jackson Dart or somebody like? Why can't you compare him to Ben Roethlisberger?
Is the stream okay?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm rocking over here.
Okay. There it goes. Okay. I was having an issue.
Are you having buffering issues? We'll be joined shortly here in the next 10 minutes, or what? I can't see. About 7 to 10 minutes by Rich Rodriguez, the head football coach of the West Virginia Mountaineers. Be fun to talk to him and catch up with my man Rich Rod. Here we go with the Jacksonville Jaguars, 2nd overall pick. Select Travis Hunter, corner, wide receiver. That was a bad man right there.
Oh, so they're having the former players do the first-round picks? They usually do the second-round picks.
Yeah, I don't know how they're doing. Let's see.
He's doing the whole thing.
He was the Walter Payton Man of the Year. He's hit. That's a bad man though. That's a big dude.
No, I can't do the no sleeve thing, Ben. Right now, your boy's not in very good shape. That would not be a good look.
I was gonna put you in some no sleeves.
Okay, that'll be awesome.
We do have to do some. Oh, I should have brought my truck. I got your clothes in the truck. We got to do some alterations tomorrow night. Me and you got to have a tailor fitting.
Oh, fun.
We got to do some alterations to some britches.
Is he still talking? What takes so long?
The clock's already started on the other one. That's the good news.
Good Lord.
It's Travis Hunter. I mean, what are we doing?
This is...
Yeah, it's Travis Hunter.
This is such a overproduced thing, man.
Hey, first of all, can I say congratulations to Travis Hunter? First of all, generational player. I think this guy, in my opinion, he deserved to be the first pick, but he was not a quarterback. I think he's a generational player. I'll be interested to see where he focuses most. I think it will be corner. Liam's a young guy. I think he gets it. I think it's a good fit for him from being in a new staff and getting a fresh start with not a lot of set-in expectations. But most importantly, I'd like to say congratulations to Travis Hunter for being selected to the Jacksonville Jaguars, where the state of Florida has no state income tax.
It's true.
Also, shout out to Cam Ward, the 1st overall pick in the NFL draft, to the Tennessee Titans that has no state income tax. Congratulations, guys.
How about that?
Congratulations. Let's go.
So whose Twitter account should I be following right now? Who's going to have – is it Schefter?
Him or Rappaport. Hey, did you ever find the account of that guy? There was a guy like 3 years ago that would tweet out the picks.
Oh, I bet they shut that down.
5 minutes. He had to be on in the hallway or some shit. Like he was tapped into the NFL office. He was getting like 2 and 3 and 4 minute heads ups. Yeah, we're gonna do some call-ins tonight. We're gonna let the guests get on, and we'll do them in between guests and all that. But we're just waiting on. We're gonna get Rich Rod on here in a few minutes, and then we'll get some calls in for sure. We'll talk to you guys.
I don't know where I'll put that number.
We'll just tell them.
I'll put it in the stream. I'll have to find it. I don't even know it off the top of my head.
Did I hear you say the other day that you got to change Skype or something? What is that?
Skype's going out of business.
No shit.
Yeah.
When's that happening?
They're switching to Microsoft Teams like in a week.
So is it going to change the whole deal? Like how you have to do everything?
Oh, yeah.
Do you know how to do it?
No. I mean, I've got a thing on my iPad. It's just clunky as hell.
No, I do not.
I mean, they're getting away from calls. No one uses calls anymore. People use video.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I can put a video link out and let people hit it, and we'll see what happens to that.
Well, it's the same video link for everybody, isn't it?
Yeah.
They just come back.
Well, you put it in the stream, and that's when that deal where you just go. Most people won't do it because they don't want to be on video. They like the anonymity of just their voice.
Yeah. I'm with you. So I'll be excited to Abdul Carter probably be off the board here in about 2 minutes. I'll be excited to talk to Rich, talk to him a little bit about since he's been back. I got a good question I want to ask Rich. I want to ask him since when he was at West Virginia as the head coach before, compared to being the head coach now, the difference in time demands at the same job.
Oh yeah,
at the same job, 15 years apart.
Yeah.
I wonder. I bet that's just a freaking
completely different
gig.
Completely different deal. The calendar's nonstop.
Yeah, you used to. It just was different.
Isn't next week normally a big get out on the road and look at players?
Yeah, April 15th is when it starts, and then now May is full tilt because spring practice. Some states don't allow schools to spring practice until May.
Yeah.
So if you were, you get 2 visits. In the old days. Now they've changed everything. It's now a contact period, but it used to be an evaluation period where you had 168 days as a staff, but you could hit each school twice. So we would go. There he is, right on cue. The man, the myth, the legend. If I feel good, if my throat can handle it, I'm gonna sing for my guy. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, joining us now on the big show. As soon as my man, there we go, joining us on the big show, man, the myth, the legend, the head football coach of the West Virginia Mountaineers. Country roads, take me home. My man.
Oh, there goes all your listeners right there.
Yeah.
How we doing, brother?
It's good. It's good. Anything going on tonight or what? What's going on? Slow news day?
Slow news day. We got to watch. You probably can't comment on this, but I can. I got to watch propaganda shoved down my throat for the first 10 minutes of the draft. When the clock had started and everybody and the brother knew that Cam Ward was going to be the first pick, we got to watch 10 minutes of Shedeur Sanders highlights on ESPN. So that was fun.
Oh, that's wow.
I can comment on that. You can't now. But no, we only had one trade. We had the Jacksonville Jaguars bumped up and traded with the Cleveland Browns, and now the Giants pick is in. I think they'll go to Carter out of Penn State. We'll probably go to the Giants, and then the fun will start. So there you go.
Yeah, but the neat part about it is, as a college coach, if you have one of these guys drafted any day, today, tomorrow, or Saturday, it's kind of like you feel like a proud parent. All the kids, that's their ultimate goal as an athlete, to be a pro and to actually watch it happen. I mean, it's pretty neat. You wish there were more than 7 rounds, right? But still, it's a pretty neat deal. I'm waiting for the point where it happens in college, because there's a difference in pros. The worst team gets the first pick. In college, the best teams are getting the best picks. Hell, that doesn't seem right to me.
No, we got to work on that. Yeah, we got to work on that. They need to have like a pool. This is what they can do is they can take like 10% of this TV money that's going to where we don't know it's going, the NCAA stuff, and we can take like 10% of it, and then you can allocate it backwards, and so you give the teams that don't win as much, you can give them money in their rev share, more money to buy more players. How about that?
Well, yeah, and we could go off on a tangent, all three of us, about things the NCAA needs to do. First off, they need to just get some damn rules. You know what I mean? There's no rules. I mean, it's kind of crazy, but there's smarter people than us that are figuring it out and know that, you don't want to, maybe not. I don't know, but still, there's a lot of work to be done. It's the craziest time, and we'll probably look back at this in about 10 years and say, remember back in early 20s when it was just a total cluster? That's what I'm hoping we'll look back on it and say. But right now, it is nuts, really nuts.
All right, I'm going to say something you probably can't comment on, okay? So I'm venting here, okay?
Go ahead, vent.
I'm going to vent. So I went on it was with my dad, so I got to apologize to my dad. He had to hear it. He was asking me, he just caught slack on it, and I try to be, Neal does, it drives Neal nuts. Neal has burnt a whole box of matches over here talking about this house settlement, and so
whenever he starts talking about the house settlement, Rich, I just light a match and let it burn. And just I kind of like to watch the fire. It's calming,
Yeah.
My dad's asking me about the house settlement and all this stuff, and I just let it go. Because Neal keeps me bottled up, and I just left the show. My dad had called me. I was on my way to the house, and I just let it go. I said, what really pisses me off is that right now there's a 73-year-old lady. I'm sure she is the sweetest lady that's ever lived on planet Earth. She's probably the sweetest lady ever. She's a judge. She's getting ready to retire, and she is going to dictate how college athletics is run for the near future. Okay. And it'd be like somebody says, like, my dad worked at FNC forever. They built tanks for the Army, right? They built all these tanks, right? I said, how would you like a judge to say, hey, no, that's not how we're building these tanks. We're building them like this. Okay. And I'm sure she's a great lady. I'm sure she's sweet, but 73-year-old ladies probably don't know the best way to run college football. And so I'm so frustrated. Like, She's not coming in there going, no, we're not doing heart surgery that way. Nope. Hey, Neal, no, sir. You're not writing your articles that way. You're not using, these are the words you're using. It drives me nuts that people that have no fucking clue, excuse my language, no clue on what the hell they're talking about, that are creating a massive cluster of everything. And it's like we're putting Band-Aids on bullet wounds.
Well, there's no question about it. And it's really been that way for a long time. You know, when I was president of the American Football Coach Association back in 2017, you know, it's kind of enlightening to find out how little control actually coaches and ADs had over the game of college football. And it's such a great entity. It's hard to screw it up. You know, it's hard to screw up college football. We're trying our best to do that. But we found out then how messed up it is. The good part about it is now people are starting to listen. Fans are starting to remember, are starting to see that, gee, it is kind of screwed up. And hopefully we can get, you know, the athletic directors can get more say, coaches can get more say, the people in Congress that want to help get this game stay okay and fun for the fans are now going to get involved. And that's what needs to happen. It was kind of a train, you know, kind of going off the tracks a little bit, and it just completely went off. And I think it's gone off so bad. It had to happen so bad so people would finally say, gee whiz, let's get this right. Because you remember, we talked about this before, just a few years ago, you could give your kids bagels for breakfast, but you couldn't give them cream cheese because the cream cheese was a violation. You know, like, yeah. So I remember in Arizona, our compliance officer says, well, the bagels are fine, but the cream cheese and peanut butter, now that's a violation. I mean, now you got to be shitting me, right? So, you know, so I had an AD friend call me. He said, you remember the days when a kid would fly in and you couldn't pick him up at the airport to take him on campus because that was a violation?
Yeah.
And he said, yeah, well, now you could just leave them keys to the car and say, hey, take the car yourself.
Yeah.
So,
well, Rich, when I was at Arkansas,
hell, you give him the plane.
When I was they went through this whole crackdown about the rides. I don't know if you remember, like I was at Arkansas State. We couldn't you could technically be driving down the side of the road and there could be a freaking rainstorm and you see your player walking on the side of the road. You couldn't pick him up and give him a ride. That would be a benefit. I mean, it's gotten now we're doing what we're doing now, but hey, we had a great super chat here that kind of leads me into the, I'm going to hit it. Grimes ask you, he says, it's going to lead me into my next question I got for you. He says, what's changed the most about Morgantown since your first tenure?
Well, that's a great question. First off, our facility, all the things that you want to have from a Division I Power 4 facility, we have. They put 50-some million into it. So all the player development stuff in the weight room and the training room, you know, your cafeteria we have, a nutritionist, all that stuff has been phenomenal. I hadn't been back in 18 years, so that was the first part to change. The town is pretty much the same. The hospital, we have a great hospital, and it's kind of taken off on itself. But so we have a little bit more traffic. So probably the biggest difference, we have a couple traffic circles now in the city of Morgantown, in the town of Morgantown, and nobody's ever used to do it, you know, driving them. So there's people that just stay in the circle. They don't know how to get off, so they just go round and round and round. But other than that, it's stayed as a college town, which it's really neat. I think it's one of I'm biased, but because I played here as well. It's one of the best college towns in the country.
Well, the good thing is you lived in Oxford long enough that you can now, you got your experience in the roundabout. So you got plenty of experience here. Okay. And guess what? They're building more. So
they really?
Yeah, I think every red light in this city is going to go away just for nothing but roundabouts. I think that's what we're heading to. All right,
good for Oxford.
Yeah, they're doing them on all the interstates now. So when you get off the interstate off of 6 or 7 now, it's all like by Kroger. They're putting them in on both sides. So they shutting down the whole road for like a year. So it's fun.
It has to be a funny. I'm sure you're kind of over it now, but the first few days you were there, that had to be a kind of a wild life moment, right? You probably would have never imagined 15, 20 years ago that you'd be back at West Virginia as the head coach. Those first few days probably had to feel a little surreal, huh?
Yeah, the press conference really was. I mean, Pat McAfee, my buddy there, he put it on his show there, and they had fireworks, and that wasn't like the first time I was there. Completely different type of press conference, and had a great crowd in there. So it was really kind of surreal, and I knew there'd be a little bit of that. And there was a heckler as soon as I started my press conference, and we shot him down pretty quick. But it was it's been really neat. And it was so busy, as you can imagine, because of the transfer portal, because of what was going on, that really hasn't stopped being busy yet. Now, hopefully, in a few weeks, maybe the month of July, there's a couple weeks to try to exhale a little bit. But I've enjoyed it. I mean, it's been a blast. I've got a great. The biggest key is, as you guys know, you got the first thing. You got to have players, and so of course that. But the first thing you got to do is have a great staff. And so I was able to get, I think, as good a staff as possible here, and we've gotten some good players. We're still on the look for some more, and we'll see where we go.
New England's gone with Will Campbell, the offensive tackle from LSU.
Oh, nice, good pick.
Yeah, it's gone right on track so far. So, so my question was it was very similar to that. So I wanted, because I've asked, you've been on a few times now. We've talked about burner guns and everything else, but so out of curiosity, so when you were the head coach at West Virginia before, you come back in a whole different era, okay? The demands on and because you've been a coordinator at the elite levels, head coaches at the elite levels through all this time. What's the difference in the change of your time demand as a head coach from when you were the head coach at West Virginia going back to the same place? Was it 15, 16 years later? What's the difference in the time demand from the same place 15 years later?
Yeah, there's obviously more demands because recruiting is nonstop, and we have kids in every day right now. And so, you were always recruit, but you never did the in-person, the official visits, and that as much as you're doing it now, which that's part of the deal. That's awesome, but it's always. I mean, it's a lot. Takes a lot of your time and all that, but also the staffs are bigger. So I've got a lot bigger staff, twice as big a staff now as I had back then. So even though we have more to do per se, I have more help in that regard. So a lot of coaches, I say older coaches, guys have been around like myself, are just throwing their hands up and say, "Geez, I can't handle all this." I tell our guys the goalpost to move, we got to move with it. And I've got a lot of quality people to help us manage it. You could go crazy as a head coach of all the things you got to do, but I enjoy it. I enjoy the roster management part of it. I still enjoy calling plays, so it's all good.
Yeah, that's the other thing. I know you know about it too, but what's your opinion? Like when all right, you're the head coach, you're in charge of the program, and you're trying to lead a direction to get my whole deal is with all these, we're being governed by one federal injunction at a time right now. And it seems like every single week there's something new or a new court case or a new this or new that's going to change the whole thing. When you're trying to manage your roster and you're trying to worry about hey, we got to, like we saw with the House settlement this week. Now they're threatening they don't want to do 105. The judge wants to do 120 and then grandfather it back in and all that stuff. How do you keep up with the constant changes?
It's almost every day. There's our compliance guy told us today there's 300 NCAA rules that are about to go away. A lot of them dealing with paying players or extra benefits and all that, and they're about to go away. But everybody's waiting on this one judge, and I'm thinking it's kind of crazy because this is not like a federal. I mean, it could be a different judge tomorrow and another judge next week, and it's like there's a lot of pressure on the judge to make the decision that's impactful throughout the nation with such a popular sport as college football. So that's who's making the decisions, and everybody thinks the lawsuits will stop. I'm of the belief that there's still going to be people suing one way or another, whether it's NIL or some kind of antitrust thing that I'm worth more than what your NIL AI program is saying and all that kind of stuff. I think it's heading toward, even though they don't want to head it toward student athletes being employees or having binding contracts. I don't know how you could pay somebody that much money and not have them under a binding contract or not have them as an employee. So I think there's a lot of things that still have to be figured out. I think this latest case, in my opinion, or this latest House settlement was because the NCAA knew they were going to get sued and they wanted to stay a viable part of college athletics. Because they were about, I think, Tyler, and Neal, I think they were about to go bye-bye. The NCAA was going bye-bye, and the Power Fours are going to form their own thing. I'm still not convinced that's not going to happen. That's just my opinion.
Will you speak that up one more? Will you repeat that one more time for my co-host over here? Just one more time, because he burns matches on me. He burns matches on me. Will you repeat that one more time for my co-host over here?
NCAA is on its last match. That's what I.
How's that? Okay, so how does the? I can't believe we're doing this right now. How does the breakaway? How does the breakaway work with all the Title IX stuff? Do you make them employees and just say we're saying the quiet part out loud now?
Yeah, I think the federal government, not the local, the federal government is going to come in with antitrust legislation.
Now, wait a minute. Are you saying you're going to trust Congress to handle this? Because Congress can't get out of its own way on anything. I mean,
I'm not disagreeing with you there. They have a lot of issues, and right now we're not putting tariffs on athlete contracts, so we're going to be okay there. I do think it's. I think we should follow. You guys may agree or disagree. You probably have talked about it. The most successful professional organization that we have is on display tonight. That's the NFL. And most people don't realize how many rules there are in the NFL. There's a rule every day, whether it's tampering or in workouts or in draft or free agency. You can't tamper. You're going to lose millions of dollars in draft picks and all that. You can't. Everybody has a structure that's in place, and it's worked. All right, every franchise is more valuable. The league is more popular than it's ever been, and it's set up for every team to go 9-8 or 8-9. So it's very, very competitive. And that's what people want to see, and they do that. I think we have to. The NCAA has to look at more models from the NCAA or from the NFL and say, how can we implement that in a college environment? Until we do that, we're just twisting in the wind.
No, I mean, that's like, to me, I said this, Neal, I try to go on Neal's board as much as I can. I get questions. Some guy had asked a question about that, similar to that. And like, my whole deal with this has been going on since 2018. The day that they walked in the door in Oxford, Mississippi in March of 2018 and started bringing up the word portal to us, and this is what it was going to be. And then at first the portal wasn't immediate eligibility, right? So the portal's not the problem. It's the immediate eligibility part, right? So it's the second that they allowed immediate eligibility. I like watching the show. I know you don't have any time because you're like running a program now and you barely got time to breathe, but there's a show on HBO Max now. I guess it's Max that I like to watch.
Yep.
My oldest son got me into called The Last of Us. Okay. There's in year 2, but it's about infected like that. It's a zombie show, right? Well, they get bit and you got about 3 days. A fungus takes over your body and it takes 3 days for you to, take over, right? So like we were bitten when the immediate eligibility, we were bitten then, but it seemed to be like literally, I think it was the Nico thing, to be honest. It took enough people realizing how stupid the Nico thing was to go, man, this is pretty stupid. And they started looking, oh, that's house settlement. It's like people in the last 2 weeks around the country have kind of woken up and like, well, this is kind of stupid, from a fan standpoint, more vocal, which coaches have been screaming from the hills for years. And now it's taken time for everyone to realize that they're infected, but but the further we go down the road, the longer it's going to take to repair, if that makes sense. So
Raiders go Ashton Jonty, by the way, at 6.
Yeah, I didn't think
nice.
Raiders. All right, you love your running backs. The running back from Jacksonville State, is he going? You think he's going to get drafted? I know there's some things
Yeah, Trey Stewart. I haven't heard. If they just watch the film, they're going to want to take him, because I think the whole key to a running back is, the good ones will get what's there, maybe a little bit more. The great one gets what's there, and then a whole lot more. And that's what Trey did. I mean, Trey, the good ones make you tackle him. That's why Ashton Jeanty was so high, because he makes you tackle him. And I think Trey Stewart was the same way. Somebody's going to get a steal out of him because he's got a high football IQ, and he runs physical, and he makes you tackle him. So I'm hoping his name will be called. But you were right going on where this thing was all headed. I do think college football is such a great entity that we'll get it all figured out. The people you feel the worst for, obviously, is college fans, because you remember they see a kid as a freshman, whether he gets redshirt or plays a little bit, they identify with him. Then they see him grow as a sophomore. Then as a junior, he becomes a starter. Then as a senior, he's a captain and maybe a draft pick. And they know him. They see him grow up. And now it's hard to do that because there's so much turnover, and there's going to be so much turnover in college football with the transfer portal being so prevalent. So we'll see what happens.
Yeah, I mean, I still remember your first time at West Virginia, Pat White and Steve Slayton and all those guys. I mean, you remembered those guys. When West Virginia played, you looked for Pat White, you looked for those people, and now it's like, so you got 40-something new people every year. I mean, who the hell? I mean, look, I cover Ole Miss, and today Ole Miss had a quarterback who they brought in January. He left today, and I tweeted, I said, the Pierce Clarkson era is over.
Yeah, isn't it crazy, guys? How many of those? There's probably 100 of those that just transferred in and didn't even play a game and transferred back out again. I mean, it's absolutely crazy.
It's nuts.
Hey, let me ask you a crazy question. Let's just say for shits and giggles, and you'll entertain me on this. I don't know how many other people would entertain me on this. Let's say for shits and giggles, this judge, like in 2 weeks, gets pissed off at the attorney again, and he says, "Screw it, I'm throwing it out."
Well, she hinted that she will.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Hopefully they'll figure something out. But let's say they did. What would happen to all these like rev share contracts that everybody's been signing all these for the last 4 months?
Well, the ones that have money are going to be, hey, here we go. Let's keep rolling. You know what I mean? So I think the roster limit thing, I don't think she's going to agree to it until the roster limit is grandfathered in. I've said since day one. People don't want to cut to 105 right now. That's hard on the kids. And we cut guys that we wouldn't have because we were told it's going to be 105. So, that part, I don't think she's going to give in on that. So we'll probably have an adjustment there. But think about the
go ahead.
Yeah, the NCAA wants to stay still part of the deal, right? So I think they're going to say, okay, whatever you say in order to get it passed.
Brother, whatever they got to do. It's literally it's a bad joke, but I've told Neal, to me the NCAA right now is like the married couple that's just staying married until the kids go to college. Like the marriage is over. It's just they're holding on as long as they can, and it's frustrating because we're not fixing anything. That's where I get frustrated, is where we just keep digging a hole, and it's
And it's easy, Tyler, to just point at the NCAA, and I know we kind of been bashing them a little bit.
Right. We love you, Charlie.
Who is the NCAA? The NCAA is the institutions themselves.
Correct.
And it's not – the majority of institutions can come up with a great plan, but you get a handful that have enough of a voice, wherever it may be, to spoil the whole thing. It's just too many moving parts to me to have the organization run the way it needs to be run. You know what I mean? Like I said, the NFL's got 32 franchises and it's got a commissioner over top of all of them. How many NCAA schools are there? Just such a big thing. Some have football, some don't have football. I can tell you from experience back when I was the NCAA president, like I said, they'll be voting on Division I football rules, and it might be a Division III school out of New Hampshire that has a vote into it.
Yeah.
That has a say in that. And it just doesn't work that way when you're trying to manage a business or manage a corporation. That in itself is a hard deal, and I think the NCAA is realizing that right now.
Yeah.
The run on offensive linemen is continuing.
Got my guy from Missouri.
The New York Jets have selected Missouri offensive tackle Armand, what's his name?
Membu.
With the 7th pick.
Yeah, I guess there he is. Is he a somebody's got a Raider shirt on? Oh, that's the Genty stuff. Well, so why are they? I don't know what's going on. They're showing Genty with the. They haven't shown the pick yet.
Yo.
I got you.
I'm ahead.
You're ahead. You're ahead.
I'm breaking news.
Breaking news. Hey, so Rich, in all your years, were you ever at when one of your players got drafted? Have you ever been next to them, or did you let them kind of have those moments over the years? Were you ever at a draft thing?
No, I was never at the draft site where they were doing this, even though it seems like fun. If you knew you were having one, and I had Pac-Man Jones, I had some other guys. I mean, if you knew it, but it was even back then. Here's how old I am. It was a big deal, but not as big a deal. Like right now, it's a big show. You know what I mean? It's a whole kind of production. Back then, it was just a bunch of guys in a room, and they hoped they got picked. But it is kind of neat. I hope to be in some, in the next few years. That would be fun.
That'll be a sign you're winning games. That's for sure.
All right, let's
That's
talk.
right.
Let's
Exactly right.
let's talk about the 25 Mountaineers. I know a lot of people want to talk about the 25 Mountaineers. I literally, I didn't get it out of the dryer in time because I didn't put it in the dryer in time. I was about to wear my Hard Edge shirt tonight. I still wear my Hard Edge football shirt all the time for my guy Rich. But tell the fans, because I already know, but tell the fans what they can expect from the 25 Mountaineers.
Yeah, they're going to see a lot of new bodies. We only have 2 guys that really were full-time starters coming back, but we have some good young players that were kind of waiting their time a little bit. Obviously, we had some roster changes and adding some guys. We still got about another 8 or 9 spots to fill going forward. But I'm really proud of our guys. And, everything, anytime there's a coaching change, there's a little bit anxiety. The player's not sure how they fit or how the process is going to go. And, they probably heard rumors how they're going to be really hard on it. And I don't think we were overly hard, but we were demanding to a certain respect. And I thought they handled it really, really well. I thought in the spring they got a lot better. They know this summer is going to – I told them we got to get comfortable being uncomfortable, and they know the way the summer is going to be. But it was a really good group of guys. There are just so many question marks when you have 2 guys that are starters returning. That's it total, which might be the fewest in the country. We're going to have a lot of things that we got to work on in this summer and August. But I love their attitude. I love what we've got picked up to add to it, and we'll see what happens. It's so in the Big 12, Arizona State went from last to first. We'll probably pick somewhere during the bottom, but I think we're going to be better than that. I'm sure we will.
Do you think, all right, so you've been a part of, and it's nothing new when you take over a job, it's going to be different than what it was before you got there, right? And one thing I love about this is you coach them hard, but you love them as hard as any coach ever can off the field. You have of any coach I've ever been around, you have the best ability to demand so much of them on the field, but then as soon as the final horn blows, it completely changes, and they love you and all that stuff, and you know how to capture them and all that stuff. So, do you find it easier to implement kind of your culture when you only have 2 starters coming back because they're eager to please, as opposed to going into somewhere that has a bunch of returning starters and they're kind of set in their ways?
It may be that way, Tyler. You think about it, it might be because they all have something to prove, right? But
yeah.
I always think the best players and even the coaches should always feel like you have something to prove. If a guy says, I ain't got nothing to prove, I already did this and that, well, that's not a good spot to be in.
Right.
So as a coach, as a player, I think you always got to feel that you have something to prove. It's like I told the team today, and I don't like to have a lot of meetings. You know that. I don't like to waste their time. But we had a quick one, and I said, listen, guys, this is, and you probably know this and kind of figured out, you will never work harder in your life when you're part of this program, but you'll never been treated better either. And that's the thing that we as a staff have to make sure. We're going to work them really hard, but we're going to treat them better than they've ever been treated. And you've got to do that as a coach. You got to make sure you stand by those words, and we will, and our players will work. And so I think they're mature enough, or they understand that a little bit more now. Then maybe in January, and they'll understand it even more come the season.
I'm curious. What can you give me an example of kind of what that looks like?
Yeah, it's like it might be simple things. Like obviously the work hard part is like when we go an hour and a half practice. It's more we'll do more an hour and a half than most teams do in 3. There's not a lot of standing around. There's not a lot of BS time. I mean, when we go, we go. And I'm not a big after practice you run laps kind of guy. But when we go practice now, there's no walking, standing around. The walkthrough's a different thing than a practice. And so our guys understand the type of condition you have to be in. And then taking care of them, it might be as simple as like, when we feed them, we're going to feed them better than anybody in the country. When we give them gear, we're going to get more gear than anybody in the country. It might be as simple as, Tyler can appreciate that. We got a great training table. I mean, we feed them well. The nutritionists have great plans for them, and they got a lot of food. But we didn't have any dessert. We didn't have any ice cream. Didn't have any frozen yogurt stands. So I'm like, you know what, guys? Don't you guys want some ice cream or some frozen yogurt? Yeah. I said, okay, I don't know what the nutritionist says, but I said, you guys deserve some ice cream. So we're going to get us an ice cream machine. And so those, of course, all the linemen, the big fat uglies, I call them, they're loving it now. Now they got ice cream. So that part is good. And then, we're going to be fully part of the rev share. And so we're going to be able to take care of our guys financially too when that house thing passes, and be able to take care of the guys that are playing and give them the right kind of salary that they deserve.
All right, how are the two favorite kids, Roxy and Rambo, doing?
Roxy and Rambo's up. He's been a little feisty every morning. When I take him
Mm.
out, he's been coming after me a little bit. But I think he's just being protective of Miss
Okay.
Rita. That's what he is. But they're doing great. I mean, people don't believe you've seen it. That's if something ever happens to those two, I'll cry like a 7th grade schoolgirl. I'm just telling you, it is. They've got my heart. You remember Rambo? Now he could sit. We would watch film right there at Ole Miss, and he'd just sit on my lap for 3.5 hours while we're watching Skelly and team and not move at all. So he's a football guy.
Say my favorite moments ever was I was just casually walking down the hall, and here comes Rich Rod down the hall with his scooter, riding a scooter down the hall with the two dogs in the basket on the scooter. That was my.
Oh yeah.
And I was like, "What in the hell are we doing?"
Yeah,
And you just waved. Just waved as you drove on down the hall.
Legendary Pomeranians. They're legends.
All right. Have we had any more since you've been back in West Virginia? Which was the last time you saw an alien? Have you seen any more aliens since you've returned back to Morgantown?
I haven't, but have you noticed it's been in the news more lately? I mean, that people have seen them, and they're saying it's drones. This ain't drones now. They're out there. And then our guy Elon Musk is going to send a few guys to Mars. Maybe we find some other signs of human life when we get to Mars. So I'm looking forward to that. So that way I can say, I told you they're out there. They are out there.
Do you know what you should do? All kidding aside, you should get your people to call up Burn-A-Gun, and you should see if you could get an NIL deal for Burn-A-Gun for West Virginia. Do you know how freaking that would be?
I would be a great salesman for Burn-A-Gun. I just think all the things, some of the problems that we have, people feel, need to have safety. That's every police officer, which I'm all blue now. They do whatever we can to support our officers, right?
That's right. # America.
That's exactly right. Let's get some burner guns out there.
Hey, that was the still to this day. Have you ever watched the video, by the way, of the Burn-A-Gun video?
I'm not sure that
I have never. YouTube Burn-A-Gun, and this guy's doing a demonstration. You'll puke laughing so hard. This guy's it's a gun that shoots like pepper spray. It's pepper spray. We go paintball.
Bullets.
Paint. And so he holds up this steel plate to his chest, like shoot. And so he's hitting it, and this pepper spray is busting. And it's like the owner of the company, and he's just basically just pepper spraying himself with this stuff. And and just the look
taking one for the team.
It's the funniest. So if you ever need to laugh, that's a great YouTube video to check out. Well, tell Miss Rita and Raquel and the whole crew we said hello. How's Rhett doing? Is everybody good? The crew good?
Rhett's doing good. He just closed on a house himself yesterday. We just closed on a house as well, and it's all good. We're very blessed, Tyler. As you know, it's been an interesting journey for the last 17 years since we left, or 18 years, whatever it's been, and now we get the chance to come back home and be around this program and this town and this university. So we're very fortunate to have friends like you and appreciate our time together. And I hope you keep following the Mountaineers. Have me on more often so I can give you guys an update.
We'd
what's
love
happening.
to.
And I'm never shy about my opinion either. The older you get, the less filtered you are. I know it makes everybody nervous, but I enjoy it. This is a great game. College football is the best, and I'm always going to be a big advocate for it.
Well, I'm going to try to come see you in the fall. That's my mission. I'm going to try to come see you in the fall. And but I'm like you. I call it my give a shit meter. My give a shit meter is busted. So I'm just I let it fly every once in a while. I've still hit a lot of allegedlys. I'm still not protected by the statute of limitations on most stories. That's some of those will have to go to the graves. Even though
you guys both need some hard edge gear, so I'll make sure Raquel gets some hard edge gear made for you guys to display for us.
Absolutely, get us some stuff. We'll put it here on the table. We'll make sure that everybody knows we're cheering for you.
Your boys right. Your boys riding deep, so we'll be pulling the whole time. So appreciate the shit out of you, brother. Tell everybody we said hello.
Will do. Thanks, guys.
Take care.
See you. Okay, bye.
That was the head football coach of the West Virginia Mountaineers, Rich Rodriguez. I love the guy. I mean, you guys, it's fun that you get to see, like, that's his personality, right? And you see the one thing I always hated about the way hate is not the right word. It just kind of was like, that's dumb. It's like, when every time they would try to catch him on TV, they would try to catch him in a pissed off moment or whatever. And people would get this weird opinion of Rich, not who he is. He's an awesome dude. He is a fun dude to hang out with.
Who the hell is Tet McMillan?
Tet McMillan. I don't know why. What's the trick?
Well, he went 8 to the Panthers.
Huh? Oh, you're talking about T-Mac.
Okay.
Yeah. Tet. You lost me with.
That's the name I'm reading here. Tet McMillan.
He's got a longer name.
Okay,
it's
well,
like
he shortened it.
I was like, who is Tet? T-Mac, yeah. I was thinking I thought you was some kind of other thing.
He's the Panthers pick.
Okay, so that's the wide receiver from Arizona, number 4.
All
He's the one we're talking about, balance and body control. Interesting. I mean, they're giving him a weapon. That's interesting. Two wide receivers. They took Leggett last year.
Well, Young finished the season well.
Yeah, but he don't need receivers. He needs to go. They need to go get him. I thought that's his. He's got the full name. He just went to Tet.
I apologize.
I was thrown off with Tet. I'm surprised, and I guess the O lineman from that probably took him out there, but they got to get him up. Then there's some O linemen in the draft. They need to go O line next, quick. They need to get some help for Bryce to protect him in a heartbeat. But yeah, he's a hell of a player. Got great balance and body control. For me, some of the best I've ever seen the position. Ironically, Travis Hunter is the best. But he is a unbelievable. Here we go. Here's what we're all here for. Pick number 9 with 3 minutes will tell you a lot about what's about to happen. So it's going to get interesting right here, I think.
They could get the tight end from Penn State here.
Yeah, Tyler Warren's still on the deal. But they got Taysom Hill, so how do you play them?
There was some talk there. Hill's
the
got
picks in.
The Saints have selected Texas offensive tackle Kelvin Banks Jr.
My guy. I called that one. I called it. That's my guy. I think he's the best one.
The Saints have taken Kelvin Banks Jr., so it's 4 offensive tackles in the top 9.
Is that 4?
I think that's 4, right?
Who's the 4th one?
Hold on.
I know Banks would be the 4th one, but who? I know Campbell and
Graham's a defensive tackle.
Yeah, he's defensive lineman. Yeah.
Membu. So three of the first 9 offensive.
Look at the Bears are going to slide right all the way to 10 and get Tyler Warren from Penn State.
Yeah, Bears on the clock, followed by the Niners.
And the Niners are going to take Walter Nolan.
We've had the one big trade early in the night with the second pick. Everything else has been kind of chalk. No other deals moving up and down.
A couple of picks that surprised me a little bit. I guess where it got off kilter for me was right here. I thought Will Campbell was good. Mason Graham was a little bit of a surprise that they would trade down for him, but I mean, he's still a hell of a player. I mean, he's a short arm guy, undersized, 6'3" guy. Yeah, I'm gonna go Bears with Tyler Warren is gonna be my guess, and then Walter Nolan, and then who in the hell knows what's gonna happen with the Cowboys? I think the Cowboys were hoping T-Mac was gonna slide to them. That probably Golden, maybe wide receiver at Texas.
Maybe so.
Maybe there.
Nick, if anybody cares, I care. Most people don't. Knicks lead the Pistons by 8. This has been a back and forth game, the little bit that I've been able to watch.
You want to open up the phone lines for about 15, 20 minutes, and then we'll cut them until Cole comes on?
Yeah, I've got to figure out that number. Hold on.
Okay. I wonder if is it the same number, or does it change?
No, it's the same number, but I just don't have it memorized.
Yeah, T-Mac's going to be – I mean, that's a good pick. I mean, he's going to play. I just wish they need to give him some damn help up front.
All right, I'm going to put the number in the stream. I'm not going to try to put it I'm not going to try to put it on the screen.
You want to tell me, or are you going to put it in the chat, you said?
Yeah, I'm doing it right now.
All right. The phone number, if you would like to call in and you're not looking at the stream and you're just listening.
Hold on. See, my stream keeps freezing.
I can type it.
662.
Okay.
259-8563.
The phone number, if you'd like to call in, is 662-259. I didn't put my dash in there. 259-8563. 662-259-8563.
I'm inside one of the first organization, man. I can't wait.
Turn the device down.
It's down.
Okay. Who do we have?
Mike.
Hey, Mike. What's up,
Mike,
man?
what it is?
Hey, man. I was curious. I came in late to the stream. I was curious what you guys thought about Travis Hunter. Did they overpay for him, or what y'all think?
I don't think so. I think he's a generational player. I think he is. I think he was actually could have been the first pick in the draft. I think you're getting, regardless of what side of the ball you go. I mean, you got a guy that can start every snap at corner, and a guy that can be your 4 wide receiver when you go 4 wide, that can cut down some snaps on him, and then actually go in the game when it counts. So I think they got. I mean, I know and this may be what he's a two-way player, not Shohei Ohtani, right? But he is a guy that you can get legit NFL value out of 2 positions. So, no, I don't think they overpaid for him. Not at 2. I mean, somebody was going to get him.
And then the last thing would be, what's the split look like as far as snaps?
Well, you'd have to see what their plan's going to be. I don't even know if I'm talking out of turn here. I don't even know if he's going to be a corner first guy. I don't know what Jacksonville's plans are with him, but I would think he's a guy that would play at corner every snap. You know, he's an every down corner, and then I'm thinking like 2 to 3 plays a drive maybe on key plays on offense. He's not a drive starter on offense.
I got you. Well, I'm coming at you from Rainsville, Alabama, man.
Let's go.
I appreciate the hell out of you. I appreciate the shit out of you, man. You're awesome, dude.
Appreciate the hell out of you, man. Roll Tide.
Roll Tide.
I knew it. I just took a chance there. I took a chance and Roll Tide instead of War Eagle. You like that?
Hey, who do we have?
Hello.
What happens is they have their devices up, and then there's the delay. And so when you call, you got to turn your
device
off.
down.
Yeah.
That's how it goes.
Hey, who do we have?
Yeah, this is Shano. Hello?
Yeah, you're on. Turn your device off, though. Where you can hear. Just talk to us on your phone.
Yeah, this is Shano, man. I'm trying to see where y'all guys got Shador Sanders going.
I think that I got 2. I think he doesn't go. I think this 20 to 34 spot is between picks 20 and picks 34 is kind of where I think he'll go. I think if somebody trades, I think you could see a trade up.
The Chicago Bears have taken Michigan tight end Colston Loveland.
Wow, that is a surprise.
At 10.
That is somebody asked me today.
Clark, that is a surprise.
That is a surprise. The prize.
There you go.
Somebody asked me on live today. I said, "There's no way. There's no way that's going to happen." Just did. There you go. Call me surprised. I think he goes I can see somebody because everybody expects Pittsburgh to take a quarterback at 21, and so I can see if somebody wants Dart or they want Shador coming up to 20 to beat them to the point, and the Broncos have been shopping that pick. I do know that. And then whoever Pittsburgh takes, I think somebody will need to trade up. But again, for me, and this is me, I think with the Browns doing what they just did by trading back to 5, I would look for the Browns to be the team that either trades up to get somebody that could be one there. So I think you're looking, if you just made me guess right now, I think you're looking Steelers and Browns. And then the Saints are going to have to figure out what they're going to do. I think the Saints may be a team that has come back to 20 if they want to get a quarterback, because I think the Steelers and the Browns and Saints are playing chicken for 2 guys. 3 teams for 2 guys.
All right. Appreciate it, fellas.
Appreciate you,
Thank
man. That one surprises me. That surprised you?
A little bit.
I mean, he's a good player. I mean, but I didn't think he was number 1 tight end. I mean, I just not as versatile. But he's a good, hell of a player. I mean, shit, he's good. All right, I'll repeat that number. If you got our number, is your stream still frozen?
I just got it back. Hey, who do we have?
What's up, guys? It's Tupelo.
What's up, Tupelo?
Tupelo, what it is, my guy?
Not a whole lot. We watching the playoffs, or what are we doing tonight?
We got playoffs on one screen and draft on the other.
Well, I gotta tell Neal. I have, I'm not a big NBA guy, but because of Neal, I have actually watched the Thunder games, and because I want my man Neal to be happy this time of year, and what he hasn't talked about, I haven't heard him talk about it, is quietly his Cubs are kicking everybody's ass. His Cubs are a good team, and he hasn't said anything yet. And so,
that's why I'm here tonight. I just want to go ahead and congratulate Neal on being NBA champion as well as World Series champion. I just want to go ahead and get that out of the way.
What if Neal hits the trifecta here? What if the OKC wins the NBA title? Likely. Good shot.
Likely strong.
Not really. Dude, they're fucking good.
They're very good.
Yeah. They got
I don't know if it's likely. I think it's 49%.
Okay.
I mean, I think
I'll take it. Flip a coin.
Yeah.
All right. His Cubs.
Hey,
what if his Cubs win the World Series and then his Bengals make a run and win the Super Bowl?
How about that?
Be a hell of
my
What a year that would be.
Oh my goodness.
ULM
Well,
Sun Belt. I mean,
what are we doing?
how good
Vincent?
could
Let's go.
life be?
What are we doing?
Yeah. Siskey, I got a question for you. I
What
know
you got, boss?
you're not normally here when I get to call in, so I want to ask a football question.
Okay.
I don't remember or know the years exactly when you were at Alabama, but were you there when they ever went to
Interrupt real quick.
back to
I'm going to interrupt real quick.
Yeah, go ahead.
49ers,
Walter Nolan.
with the 11th pick in the draft, have selected Georgia edge Mikel Williams.
Oh my.
That makes sense, though, because they
There
just
you go.
lost Bosa.
Didn't mean to interrupt, but breaking
news on here.
breaking news.
They're just now announcing the Bears selection, and Neal's a pick ahead of Roger Goodell. If you want to know
Well, why are they
I'm connected.
he's connected.
why are they making them walk half a mile to get to the platform? That's what I don't understand.
Well,
But
they're okay. They're in shape, and if it's get paid a lot of money, they probably don't
They're
mind.
good. They're
yeah,
floating on
sure.
it right
Yeah.
now.
No pain.
So, Siskey, I got a question. Were you at Alabama when they went back to the national championship? Not won it. I don't remember the years you were at Alabama.
No, we went to I went to the Sugar Bowl 2 years, lost in the playoffs to Ohio State my last year, and then we lost in the Sugar Bowl. We had the kick 6 year, the first one, and lost in the Sugar Bowl to Oklahoma. Lost the Sugar Bowl 2 years in a row.
So I asked because I'm probably about to get lit up in the stream because I'm probably the only fan of this team
Okay.
in the state of Mississippi. But I have Missouri ties. I grew up a Chiefs fan. So I am a Chiefs fan. My question is, well, I'll set it up. I thought last year was the year the Bills would beat the Chiefs. I just thought it was time. The Chiefs had been to 2 straight. I didn't think 3 straight, which people don't understand. People don't know. I mean, getting to the Super Bowl with an opportunity to win 3 straight had never been done. So they did that. And I remember watching the Super Bowl. They looked gassed before the first snap. I mean, coming out of the tunnel, the body language was weird, different things like that. So I was going to ask, what's the mental toll on a team when you go that deep into playoffs or format, or however you want to word it, back to back to back, or deep seasons like that? Like, is that a thing, or is that overblown, or what?
Yeah, I think that's a people looking for reasons kind of thing, or storylines, or whatever you want to call it. Like, dude, I mean, everybody in the, like, when you go to I don't care how tired, let's like this. It's like, you go to play in the SEC championship game, right? So every team that goes and plays in the SEC championship game, even though everybody's like, oh, it's meaningless, yada, 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 da, 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 we just play, man, we just played the Iron Bowl. Now we got to go play in the SEC championship game. Brother, they're kids or coaches. You want to go win. You want to go win. The only time there is I would call like a flat, like a true, like flat, exhausted team is when you play, like, there's these danger games, right? Like I'll give you an example. Like when Arkansas a couple of years ago, when they were scheduling Liberty, like in the 9th, in between conference games, like if you schedule a game, hell, a lot of times it doesn't matter who you schedule, but you can tell the team's sleepy in that non-conference week 9, 10, because you should win. You shouldn't really. And the players are like, all right, let's go score so I can get out or whatever it is. There's just not a lot of crowds usually sleepy. There's usually not a lot of people there. But, that was what, Coach Saban always said about he was always the hardest on the team when we were playing nobody. Like, we would go play, we could go lose a game to we lost the Ole Miss game. You think you're fixing to come home and just get worn out. Dude, he was like, that was the best week of the season. He knew how to get the players up. He was positive. And everybody was expecting to be fire and brimstone, and he wasn't. Now, you can be rolling, and then you're playing. I remember we played like Tennessee, Chattanooga one year. And, dude, you thought we were playing the Patriots. I mean, like, it was hell on wheels all week long. Like, he did the work to get the guys up. And so that's kind of how you had to do all that, right? So, but when you get to those games, there's no rivalry games and championship games and playoff games. You don't have to really get your guys up and going. Now, bowl games, like when we played in the Sugar Bowl, and that team it was, you wanted to win a national championship, so the Sugar Bowl really didn't mean a lot. Yeah, it was like pulling teeth. That was a flat game. But for when you're in the playoffs and the season's on the line, you got a championship in front of you, no, you're getting everybody's best.
Yeah, it just, which I thought that night, I didn't think any team other than the Eagles were going to beat the Eagles. I thought the only way the Eagles were going to lose after halftime was if they just imploded. But they looked so good that night, and they made Patrick Mahomes look very average. And I mean, it was impressive to watch. And I'm not going to sit here and complain. I mean, I've been very, very fortunate the last 7 years now. So I'm not going to complain. I actually have a funny story. The night that we drafted Mahomes, I was at Jerry's Fish House on Highway 49 with a group from my church. And I remember we traded up with the Bills, and my initial thought was, we're about to draft Marshawn Lattimore. And we didn't. We took Mahomes, and I pounded my fist on the table, and I was like, we don't need a quarterback. Alex Smith is just good enough. And I'm very fortunate that I was wrong.
Yeah, no, it was, yeah. Everybody, I saw a TikTok video. It was great. I almost sent it to you, and I forgot to send it to you.
Oh, what video?
TikTok video.
Oh.
TikTok. Yeah. So I saw a video. It showed the top 5 like draft reactions. Like, it was like when the Bills drafted Josh Allen, they had the camera on the Bills fans. Like, what are we doing? And Patrick Mahomes was number 1. When they announced Patrick Mahomes,
yeah,
Chiefs fans lose their mind because they drafted Patrick Mahomes. Like, that shit's funny.
Well, Alex Smith was only 32 at the time. He had just turned 32.
Yeah.
And he was playing good football. And, I mean, I never would have considered that to be the issue, but I don't, that's why I'm not a GM or anything. But, I mean, in that moment, I was like, what are we doing? And, we hadn't won a home playoff game in almost 60 years or something like that, 50 years. And,
right.
I mean, it was – and people don't realize this, but the Chiefs were basically the Titans before Andy Reid got there. I mean, they were nothing. And I'm just, it's nice to see a team arise out of the ashes. They've obviously done well, and it's fun to watch every Sunday. But anyway, guys, I'll let other people call in. I know we got some more guests, so I'll let you guys go.
All right, appreciate you. We got time for one more caller before.
All right, y'all take.
All right, appreciate you, boss. Hey, if you're on TikTok, you need to come to MPW Digital to hear. You're not going to be able to hear people calling in the interviews. MPW Digital, best channel on YouTube.
Really is.
It really is.
It's the very, very best.
Some people say it's the best ever. I mean, the best it's ever been. All right, what's the number one more time for the?
I gave it to you.
I know. I can't. Mine doesn't show up yellow. I can't find mine.
I got it here.
Okay.
662-259-8563. 8563.
Okay. And we got time for one more caller before Cole joins us. There it is. The Campbell Clinic Hotline, 662-259-8563. What we got any draft update over there? Nostradamus?
Let me look.
Neal Stradamus?
Let me look and see. The Cowboys are on the clock. No, nothing yet. Nothing yet.
What the Cowboys are trying to trade? What are we bullshitting for,
might
Cowboys?
be trying to trade. Might be trying to make some moves.
Surely to God, they're not going to take a running back. They better not take Hampton here. They better not take
Who?
Hampton. Running back from North Carolina. Be way too high. They need a running back, though. They needed a receiver, too. I'm going to say Golden. My official prediction is Golden from Texas, wide receiver.
All right.
That'll be my official pick. Dude, you're like 2 picks ahead.
Listen.
I mean, you're Neal Stradamus.
I don't know what to do. I mean, I have information.
This is turned into the draft show to watch because you're 2 picks ahead of the NFL. You're 2 picks ahead of the draft.
I mean, I don't know what to tell you.
What are we doing?
I mean,
Neal Stradamus.
Could stick. I'm just here to help.
That could stick.
Here to help. But nothing yet. Cowboys still on the clock.
What are we doing, Cowboys?
Followed by the Dolphins. I don't know what the Dolphins will look to do at 13.
Dolphins 13. They're gonna go. They'll take Walker from Georgia. He's coming in the next 2 picks. Golden. Okay.
Hey, who do we have?
Hey, it's Candler Harris from up in Rhode Island.
What's happening?
What
man?
it is?
Yeah, well, I'm just waiting for the Falcons to break my heart again. I mean,
I was talking about the Falcons draft strategy today on the live. Somebody was asking me. I was like, look, the Falcons haven't done anything. Like they got Bijan Robinson a few years ago. They got Kyle Pitts. Everything else, you're like, what? What?
Yeah.
Let me tell you what the Falcons are going to do. Can I make you a Neal Stradamus pick on the Falcons?
They're going to draft Shedeur Sanders because you can never have enough quarterback depth.
No, yeah, that would be the typical Falcons. I grew up a Falcons fan. That would be the Falcons mode to do that. I'm going to tell you they take Mike Green from Marshall. That's going to be the Neal Stradamus pick for the Falcons. Mike Green from Marshall.
Okay.
Oh dear God.
That's going to be the Neal Stradamus prediction for the Falcons. Mike Green.
Hang on a second. I'm gonna go grab another bottle of Bullet because I think this is gonna be a rough night.
Knicks and Pistons staying chippy. 8:55
still fighting?
to go. Yeah, they a little chippy.
If it's a real fight, will you let me know so I can turn my head?
It's game 3.
I miss it. What's
hey Neal, I was happy to know. I didn't realize the Hawks made the playoffs until I saw they lost in the playoffs.
Yeah, more of the same with them.
Yeah, well, hey, you know what? They're kind of like the third team in Atlanta. So, but the good news is our hockey team is still undefeated for the last 25 years.
See if I can find it.
Let's go. Neal Stradamus is going to spoil the fun for everybody. What do you got, Neal Stradamus? The Cowboys picked?
Don't have it yet.
Oh, man.
Hold on.
What are we doing? They on to us?
Alabama. Offensive guard Tyler Booker is headed to the Dallas Cowboys.
Okay.
That's somebody I wanted for the Falcons.
Well, that leaves that Golden still. We got this could get interesting here. I'm going to go Miami now. What I say? I'm going to take Walker from Georgia.
Yep, and then the Colts are up at 14.
And the Colts are at 14. How awesome would it be for the Colts to draft a quarterback at 14?
Hey, I'll give you all some good news about our basketball here. As of yesterday, we actually have enough signees to field a starting 5.
Oh, you got 5 now? That's all you need.
Hey,
we got starting 5. We got 5.
5-time world champ,
at least.
Everybody leave in the portal.
Yeah, we lost everybody to either the portal or graduation. It was we were actually down to 1 scholarship player. So it's been a real joy to be in marketing for that.
I mean, you know who to put on the poster.
Hey, yeah,
he's it.
So it's a quick photo shoot for team photo shoot. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's put the guy on the poster that averaged 8 minutes per game and 1.2 points.
It'll be a good quick team meeting.
That's gonna really the season ticket sale meetings have been really fun. We've delayed season ticket sale on sale for like 2 months in a row now, just because we don't want to get the heat once we put them on sale because we're gonna get laughed out of the building.
You'll be all right. Hey, you'll be all right. I mean, all kidding aside, you probably shouldn't put season tickets on sale until probably about in basketball to win. Probably May, June 1st.
Yeah, I mean,
what are you gonna do?
I mean, normally we put them on sale like about a month after the season, and if you actually have a good year, you put them on sale right away to capitalize. But unfortunately, we haven't had a good year, so we've gotten really good at figuring out the best time to put them on sale where people just don't notice. We kind of this year, I think we're actually hiding it behind our women's team because our women's team's really good. So women's basketball tickets are on sale. Oh, and by the way, the men's basketball team is on sale also.
Okay, let's go. I like it. I'm for it.
Yeah. Hey, it's a strategy, man. It's you got to put lipstick on a pig, and this one is challenging because we got our work cut out for us next year.
Hey, you never know. The portal can take awayeth, and it can also giveth. You never know.
That's true.
It can also get us to pay $500,000 for a kid who averaged 2 points last year.
Yeah, it's the going rate these days.
It happens. The prices are crazy.
The going rates.
It's so bad. It's so bad. I know Neal probably, actually both y'all probably hear so much stuff. I could tell you so many things on this side of things.
Hey, Canada, we got Cole Cubelic about to join us. Thanks for the call.
Appreciate you,
All
Dad.
right. Yep. Talk to you later. Bye.
All right, we'll pause the calls while my man Cole comes and joins us right now. Joining us live from the Steel City, Birmingham, Alabama. I'm going to say Birmingham. It's probably more like, I don't know if he's living in Homewood or what, but we'll call it the Steel City. The man, the myth, the legend. Homewood's finest. The pride. He's not Rich Rodriguez. The pride. The pride. Don't take a picture yet. Did you just take a picture before he changed your name?
Sure did.
I knew it, you asshole. The guy, my man, the myth, the legend.
I'm a one-man band on this. I mean, there's
we're
only
a one-man
so many,
production machine over here.
There's only so many things you can do at one time.
The man, the myth, the legend, Cole Cubelic. How we doing, sir?
Doing great, man. How are you guys? I'm
Good.
This draft is wild already. Just going against what so many people thought. I'm pumped to see Tyler Booker off the board. I'm pumped to see Will Campbell off the board. I mean, everybody. We actually talked about it on our show this morning. I just asked anybody who could give me an explanation why people aren't talking about Tyler Booker in the top 20, and all of a sudden he's late first, early second, and I think he's one of the top 5 players in this draft. And people say that I'm crazy. We had Mike Tannenbaum on. He's like, no, he's not even as good as Gray Zabel. And I was like, nah, I'm going to disagree. And people say, how can a guard be a top 5 player in the draft? Well, to me, guys, when you take certain players and you take what they do and compare it to what everyone else at their position does, and when you excel and exceed that much further than everybody else at that position, to me, that makes you one of the better players in the draft.
Yeah.
So there are not very many players at their position that excel to the extent that Tyler Booker does versus everybody else at his position in this draft. So I think he's a top 5, top 10 player in this draft, top 10 at worst. And the Cowboys they still got to steal at 12 because he's a tone setter. He's a leader. He's an absolute mauler. He has the identity that you want, the personality you want. And I'm just glad to see him off the board this early.
Yeah, I was excited. I like Kelvin Banks. I liked him a ton. I was like, everybody had him late, and I was glad to see him go. I thought I must have been smoking something. I was like, I like the hell out of the guy. So
somebody asked me today, like, what's your surprise? What's the surprise of the day going to be? And I said, well, it's going to be quarterbacks no matter what.
That's the easy
because you're gonna either get them early.
Yeah.
Or you're going to get them really late, and it's going to be a surprise. But my next surprise was you're going to see a run on O-lineman early.
Yeah,
because I think after Booker and Zabel, there's a big drop at tackle or at guard. And then after tackle, I think you have 3, maybe 4 like first-day starters, and then I think there's a drop. It's not significant. There are other good tackles, but not like the first 3 or 4.
Yeah, I'm with you. You're going to get – you got some development guys, right? Like the kid from North Dakota State, he's grown in his own. He's an athletic freak. He's gonna get picked because it's run on tackles. He's probably excited right now to see all this run on tackles because if you're the next tackle up, your ass is going in the first round too. Somebody's gonna take you. But what is your from your standpoint? All right, I got 2 questions for you right off the bat. So we got time to talk about this next one. What are your Pittsburgh Steelers going to do?
Golly, man, I don't know. We did our mock draft today, and I let Greg have them because I know that he doesn't like Shador, and he doesn't think Milroe should go, maybe even should be a quarterback in the NFL, and he doesn't like Jackson Dart either. So I was like, I said they have to take a quarterback. You know that, I know that, so I'm gonna make you do it and see where you go. and he picked Nick Emanwari, safety from South Carolina. So we know how you know how they draft just like I do, Tyler. That's a lot of times best player available and a player that they may have a higher grade on than some other people. It's not always just need, but it ends up being one that usually makes sense. I just don't know how it's not quarterback. I mean,
got to be quarterback. But I will
Mason
say
Rudolph is the only quarterback on your roster. So
you're about to have Aaron Rodgers. So we all know that's the worst kept secret in the history of the NFL. So you're going to get Aaron Rodgers. You're going to have Mason Rudolph is going to be your 3, and you're going to get this develop. You're bringing in one guy. But I will tell you this: I'm on Team Greg on this one. I would not draft Shedeur Sanders. In the first round period. I will say this, and then when it comes, I'm on Team Greg too. I said this on our show earlier in the week. If I was interested in drafting Milroe, we would
Dolphins pick is in.
All right, can I guess? Walker from Miami.
You're
in Georgia. Is that right?
Incorrect.
Oh.
Jalen Walker would have been a good pick. I mean, I love the kid. I think he's going to be incredible.
Dolphins are taking Michigan defensive tackle Kenneth Grant.
What?
Listen, if you need interior defensive line help, I don't hate it. Kenneth Grant can play. He's not Mason Graham. Mason Graham is an elite player. I mean, I think Mason Graham's a top 10 player in this draft.
But Walter,
no matter position. But I don't think, Tyler, that there are a ton of elite interior defensive linemen in this draft. And if that's where you think you need to go, this is the beauty of what the contract situation has done. Is we are not trapped and painted into a corner on who we have to select when anymore. If we want a running back at 4, by God, we take a running back at 4. If we want a safety at 10, we'll take the safety at 10. If you want a receiver that people think should go at 20, and you want to go out there and you want to take him at, where did T-Mac go? 7? 8? You want to take him at 8? Take him at 8.
Yeah.
He's not going to handcuff your franchise anymore. So that's the beauty of that it doesn't always have to make sense from a financial slotting perspective the way it did for 20 years?
Yeah. But what would I'm
just letting you guys talk football.
I know. That's what we do. Who
are our other, I'm just looking at our other D tackles that are out there.
I mean, Walter
Nolan is one I think should go. I hope he makes the 17 to the Bengals.
Can you get a contract year out of him every year?
Yeah, I think he's.
That's the question, right? I mean, people got mad at me during the year when I said, "Hey, the NFL guys have some questions about him," and they would get mad. And I'm like, "Guys, I'm getting this from NFL people. I'm not making it up." And so now we're going to find.
I mean, it's real. I don't know. I mean, he took naps at practice at A&M. I mean, like come on. Like but when the guy turns it on, he's elite. Also, yep. Tyler, like, is he? I mean, if Miami wanted a traditional NFL defensive tackle, if they wanted a little bit more of an anchor, I don't think Walter's that guy. He's a disruptor.
He's a fucking beast. When he doesn't want to be blocked, he can't be blocked.
A lot of the Bengals.
I won't disagree with that. But I'm just saying, if you need beef inside, he's not really the guy, and that's not a knock against him. There's not many of those guys. Like you look like Shamar Turner at A&M.
Yeah,
I got people putting Shamar Turner in their mock draft as an edge, and then I got people putting him in there as a D tackle. And I'm like, well, what?
Colts pick is in, guys. The Indianapolis Colts have taken Penn State tight end Tyler Warren at 14.
Dallas Clark 2.0.
Yeah. What was did that surprise
Atlanta
you?
On the clock.
Did that surprise you that they took
Colston Loveland
or Tyler Warren?
Yeah, I'm not. I mean, I can't pretend like that wasn't a big surprise because I thought you could make, and people hate this, but I don't really care. You can make a legitimate argument that Tyler Warren's the best football player in this draft. I mean, the guy is snapping the ball. The guy is taking snaps. He is throwing the ball. He is catching the ball. He's blocking people. He's running over people. He's running away from people. Give me another player that checks those boxes. There's not. So I understand that he's not as athletic as Travis Hunter. I understand that, he doesn't play as important a position as Cam Ward, but you could make an argument he's the best football player pound for pound in this draft. That's and it's not a runaway discussion without him in it.
No, he's legit. I was surprised he went that far.
But Colston Loveland's solid, dude. Colston Loveland's a really good player. He's a grinder. I mean, he's an inline beast. And he's athletic. So
it surprised me that Tyler Warren was that didn't go ahead of him.
Right.
I will. Now here's I'm always interested in this. You got Atlanta on the clock. I'm always interested in Atlanta taking Georgia players. I'm always interested in that.
I think the Eagles have been stealing them all from them.
That's true. But I'm saying, like,
they've got a bunch of them.
You know what I mean? Like,
the Jalen Carter thing still to this day blows me away. The teams passed on Jalen Carter. I was like, dude.
Well, I mean,
I get it.
What are you like? Who are you thinking they should take right here? Malachi Starks?
Atlanta, dude. I've said this for 2 days now. Atlanta's draft strategy, I have no clue, dude. I said earlier, they're going to take Mike Green. That's the Atlanta pick right here. Atlanta does shit like
Mike Green can get it now. I'm just going to tell you.
Was my
Neal. Watch Mike Green, Tyler. He looks like he's playing a stand-up 3-4 end on some of the teams that you were an assistant coach on in Tuscaloosa. Like, he looks like that guy. He does not look like he plays at Marshall when you watch him on field.
Yeah, I'm with you, but he's also going against Sunbelt tackles too. But he is good. He is good. He's great. But that Atlanta, that's going to be the Atlanta. We got Neal Stradamus over here. He's on some website over here. It's getting the picks like 2 ahead of before they're announced. So we're calling him Neal Stradamus right now.
Is it?
What are you on, Neal? You want to tell her? Nope, don't tell him.
I'm not telling.
Shams has a new site where he gives the picks out early. Or
it's Woj.
Woj is back.
Woj is
giving
back.
away picks.
Woj is back, Cole.
Hey, what was that guy a couple of years ago on Twitter that was giving out the picks early, and I think they shut his ass down? You remember that guy?
People were losing their minds. I remember.
He was like 2 picks ahead, and everybody's like, what the hell's this guy on drugs?
All right, so who are we waiting on right now? We're waiting on the Falcons. All right, I love Tyler Warren to the Colts. I think Kenneth Grant to the Dolphins, if that's your need, I'm fine with it because he's as athletic of a traditional big D tackle as there is in this draft. Tyler Booker is awesome for Dallas. The Michael Williams pick, we hadn't talked about that one, and that's one that I'm not real sure about. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Why? Because I've heard people
7 career sacks, Tyler.
No, man, that's what I'm asking you. Why? I'm letting you explain. Hell, you
production. Honest production. That's it. Plain and simple. If you put me in his frame with his gifts, we are wrecking fucking shop every day we're out there. Like it is going to be a literal party every time we take the field. And it just hadn't been there. It disappears. It goes away. And it's hard to fathom when you're that big, that athletic, that strong, that gifted that you can't find your way to the quarterback more often, or a running back with the ball in the backfield. I don't care. He's just not in the backfield enough.
Yeah, I will say this. I think what they did schematically with that position over the last 2 years has kind of slowed some of that down too. Not to the status of where it was, but I think they're asking. They're not cutting that spot loose as much anymore because they're trying to do some things.
Here's what happened. I'm going to tell you what happened. Somebody inside the San Francisco front office stood next to him and said, "Good God Almighty." I mean, literally, that's it. Like when you get next to him, you cannot believe that he is physically put together like that with the way that he's capable of moving. So,
yeah, I mean, no, he's a bona fide dude. What?
But he's clearly not watching the show.
I got you.
Yeah,
somebody. They're trying to get to you, Cole. They're trying to say that's bullshit. Let me tell you about McCall Williams. I will say this: the Falcons. I'm going Neal Stradamus on Mike Green.
I thought they would want to talk about Quinshawn.
Feel free to weigh in, though. You piqued my curiosity now. I mean, how classic. Don't let me stop you.
I didn't even. I really didn't see. I'm like the only one that's forgotten. That would be the most classic thing ever. Is you to be on this show right now if he gets drafted. That would be.
Hey, with the way this thing's going, I wouldn't put it past him. I mean, the only reason it's not going to happen is this is the deepest running back draft of our lifetimes. Not even close.
Yeah,
we had Jordan Reed on this morning, and he said he thinks 30 running backs are going to get drafted. 30 drafted
running backs.
The only other time it's happened, I think, is 2008. Is the only other time it's happened. Yeah,
30.
Neal, go look at. Neal, you look at some of the rankings. I'll just really quick here. ESPN, just for example, you go look at best available running backs. Okay, here's running backs 26 through 30. Rocket Sanders, Phil Maffa, Donovan Edwards, Corey Kiner, Ulysses Bentley. Those dudes can play. All of them. Every single one of them.
You're going to trigger Ole Miss people with this Bentley thing.
You're going. There's trigger warning. We got to put a flashing light warning, trigger warning across the screen. We mentioned
how many did Montreal Johnson have in the swamp this year? Because he's 24th on the list. I don't know how many he had. I'm just asking.
I love my guy. All right, hey, so would it be all right? Hit me up with this. What's the deal with Milroe, man? Come on, what are we doing?
What do we want to do? Do we want to be a quarterback? Like, is that like? I talked to Lance Zierlein today, who has done this his entire life because his dad's an offensive line coach. And Tyler, he said that he has 2 NFL teams that have a running back grade on him.
Well, okay, cool, but that's my thing. Is like that's what I was saying. I don't know, a minute ago is like I would have to bring, because you know how he is. He's had this thing where I'm a quarterback. If I had the conversation with him and asked him, hey, would you play a Deebo Samuel, Taysom Hill type role, and you be our backup third-team quarterback, and we put a Justin Fields package or whatever like they had in Pittsburgh last year, cool, I'll take the guy because he is an explosive playmaker, worthy of a high pick, but not by sitting on the bench playing the backup third-team quarterback that doesn't play on Sundays.
Yeah, I mean, but I do think if you bring him in and he sort of realizes he's not winning the job or doesn't win the job, and then you ask him to be some of that, I mean, he'd have a rough time having a real future if he just told you no right then and there. But we're also talking about a guy, and listen, there's a lot to like about the kid. I think he ran 23 miles an hour. Yeah. The year before he started, Saban told me in the facility he was the fastest player on their team. I mean, he's a freak show.
And he's not
what
small.
He can do athletically. He's put together really well.
He's not small. I mean,
dude, when you see him on the field, you're like, that's an SEC safety. Like,
well, that's what I'm saying is like he's one of those guys that stands in the huddle. Like I always would say this, like everybody thought Amari Cooper was a small guy because when he was in the huddle and he's standing next to all those trees, he looks small. Yeah, I mean, you stand next to DJ Fluker, you're gonna look small, but dude, he's a big dude. You know what I mean? Like Milroe's a big dude.
No, Jalen's put together really well. I think there is some, honestly, like the delivery's not clean. Some of the read stuff. Oh, was Atlanta taking Shador?
Quit.
They got him standing up there, like looking like he's ready to go.
I swear,
Neal, you're ahead of us.
I don't
Neal
have
Stradamus.
I don't have it yet.
Hey, that would be the most Falcons thing ever. You got Kirk Cousins, you got Penix, and then you're gonna have friggin' Shador. That would do it.
We're just gonna roll quarterbacks every year, just different quarterbacks.
I swear, Cole. I swear, this can't happen. Neal Stradamus, talk to me.
I don't have it yet.
Neal Stradamus.
All right, so hold on. Let's go back to Milroe real quick.
We're about to have a break.
I think there are some personality deficiencies. I think there are some traits of, you see him taking a right turn to the sideline against Oklahoma. You see the slide tackle attempt against Oklahoma. You see him trying to jump some of his teammates' ass on the middle of the field. Like quarterbacks can't do that stuff, man. Like that's. You can't be that individual and lead a team specifically in the NFL. So even past the delivery or the accuracy, or the consistency, whatever you want to say, throwing the football, I think there's some other stuff too, Tyler, that's really going to scare some people away.
What about throwing hitches into cover too? How's that going to work out?
I don't think it'd be the best idea, but some guys do what they want to do.
Falcons have selected Georgia defensive tackle Jalen Walker.
They got who?
Jalen Walker.
That's linebacker.
Jalen Walker.
I'm sorry.
Neal Stradamus. Your guy telling me he's a defensive
tackle.
Okay. They're just used to all
he was typing fast.
Hey, it's okay. He's just used to all Georgia defensive linemen going in the first round. It's natural.
Yeah, it's fun.
It's a natural thing.
It's a good pick. And here's why I'll say that. It doesn't matter what team, it doesn't matter what spot, Jalen Walker was going to be a good pick.
Yeah, he can play.
I mean, the dude is a scud missile off the edge. I understand that maybe off the ball he's not the most instinctive guy, but here's what I do know, Tyler. When he does know where the ball is, it does not get away from him, no matter how far across the field it is from him. And spend 10 minutes with him, talking to him, and you will want him on your team.
Yeah.
You will want him in your locker room. Like his personality is exactly what you want as a leader on your football team. And so I think the Falcons got a hell of a guy. And I think they got a hell of a player. And here's I get frustrated with some of the tweener stuff. Oh, is he off the ball? Is he on the ball? To me, that's versatility. Like that's the ability to do different things. So I think there's value in that. Not a knock on the guy.
I would call when people say, "What is he? Is he off the ball or on the ball?" I said he's on the field. That's what I said.
Yep, that's a great. I like that. He's
Arizona
a football player.
Next, followed by the Cincinnati Bengals. So halfway through the first round after.
So we got
one more pick.
Neal and I are Bengals fans, and you're a Steelers fan. So we're going. The Bengals.
We're going to suffer through this together.
Yeah, we're going to suffer through this together. So if it was me, I said this. If it was me, the Bengals, I would go get Walter Nolan, interior. I would trade back in, and I would get Malachi Starks at safety. And then I would get, and you can probably get him as a late 2 or even a 3. You know who I really like? It's going to be my guy. I'm standing on the table. I've made my mind up. This is my day 2, 3 guy that I really like. I think it's going to be a hell of a pro. Is Landon Jackson from Arkansas.
Day 2, he might not be there day 2.
Well, day 2's tomorrow.
That guy, I mean, he's another one that people say, is he a 4-down D end? Do you have to move him inside? Like, he's just a football player. Like, I've seen him rush off the edge in 4-down. I've seen him play inside in 3-down. I've seen him play D tackle. I've seen him stand up. Guy's wingspan's like 11 feet.
I was going to say, Cole, Ole Miss and Arkansas played in Fayetteville this year, and after the game, I was down on the field. I got lost leaving, trying to get back up to the press box, and he and his family were basically in the same hallway with me. That is a well put together.
He's a small forward in the NBA. He's an NBA small forward.
Yeah,
like legitimately.
All right, this is the thing. It's like he has explosive. I love dudes with explosive power at his position, right? That's my thing I want to look for. But he obviously his size. He's 6'6", 264. He's long as hell. Dude, the guy at 6'6", 264 has a 40.5-inch vertical.
He's insane.
Like, I don't know. People don't understand that.
Oh, it's like Triple Mass says, he's a unit. He is a unit.
No, he's got big, strong hands, too. He's not afraid to play blocks. He doesn't try to shy away from playing the run. He welcomes the physical part of it. The coaches there just rave about the person that he is, too. Like, I've talked to Travis Williams about him multiple times, and Travis just freaking loves the guy. Just that he's everything you need him to be. I will say this, though. If we get through this Arizona pick and Josh Simmons is on the board and you're Cincinnati, you cannot pass that up.
You take him over Walter Nolan. At Cincinnati, it's just losing all their guys.
Okay, how much money are your linebackers making? How much money is your quarterback making?
Here's the thing. The Bengals and Hendrickson are not separated yet. There's still a world where they work that out.
I don't know, though. I just don't. I think they're so.
They've been super careful here lately with their commentary about him. Like they've been.
I'm being a fan, too. Let me be straight with that. I'm being a fan. I don't think – I feel like that's not repairable. But they got to get
money. Makes
I know you've tried a little bit the last couple of years up front, but like, have you done enough really?
Well, I think they need to go. They're paying 3 people on offense $1 gazillion. At some point in this draft, they're going to have to get another running back, which there's plenty to get late, right? There's going to be. They got a freaking besides one running back pick, and they've been horrific on the offensive line for years. But they got to get some defensive dudes if they're going to win games. I mean, they got through like shit through a tin horn the whole year. I mean, what offense was as bad as the offensive line has been? The offense wasn't the problem last year. As bad as that was the one thing that wasn't the problem. But they I don't know, man. They just I feel like they got to go everywhere. I have no idea what Arizona's going to do. What you got, Neal Stradamus?
Working on it.
They're tripping up. The guy's on drugs over there. He must be on dinner break, smoke break.
I kind of wonder.
I would say for Arizona right here, probably watch Matthew Golden, Texas wide receiver. Could be your pick here.
I was literally about to say if Seattle's going to take him for sure. If he's not, he will go to. If he doesn't get picked right here, he's going 18.
Seattle's definitely taking a receiver, and then Donovan Izaraku, edge from BC. I love him.
Yeah, he's good.
He's going to be surprised if Arizona goes with him here. He's got long arms. He plays blocks well. He uses his hands well. He's twitchy enough to live off the edge and rush the passer.
I'm feeling Mike Green coming off the board soon.
Also, corner for Arizona. I don't think it's a super deep corner draft, Tyler.
Barron kid from Texas.
Jahdae Barron's out there. Trey Amos is out there. Will Johnson's out there. So,
I like
mean,
Will
Benjamin Morrison at Notre Dame, probably a little behind those guys.
Yeah, I got him second tier. I like Barron's my favorite. Besides Travis Hunter, I don't count him, but I don't know what the hell you count him as. But I think I have no idea what they're going to do. But I will tell you this: Seattle's either getting Golden or they're going to get Mbakwe from Arizona, Ohio State. They're going receiver.
No, they have to. I mean, you lose your top 2 wide receivers, and we know where this league's going. We know how the game's played now.
Yep, Lockett going to Tennessee. How about that? Getting him a 1-year deal for $4 million with $2 million in incentives. The ageless wonder.
Hey, I want to ask you something about Tennessee in a second and get your thoughts on that with
right.
Cam Ward. There you go. There's your guy,
Mike Green.
Walter Nolan.
No, Walter Nolan.
How about that?
Neil Stradamus got beat.
I did.
So Cincinnati will not be taking Walter Nolan.
So I'm going to say they're going with the cat from Oregon, defensive tackle. That's going to be my slide in.
It's not the one.
Well, where are they going to go? What do you got?
You're talking about Jordan Birch?
I'm going with.
He's not an edge. This is the thing. Like, they call him an edge, but he's not. I'd take Nick Scorton over Jordan Birch.
I'm going with the Cincinnati Bengals taking.
Do you want to go high risk twitch and take James Pierce?
Derek Harmon from Oregon. That's what I'm going. That's what Siskodamus is going with.
Okay, you're talking D tackle then. Gotcha.
D-tackle.
I thought you were talking edge. Okay,
D tackle.
If you're going D tackle there and you want a bigger D tackle, I'm fine with it. If you want versatility up front, I love Shamar Stewart here from A&M.
All right, there's another one that the production doesn't match the juice.
Oh, but it does. Not in the box score, but he disrupts games, Tyler. He disrupts games, man.
Plays,
like he forces runs to turn back. Like he dents the pocket. He does. Go put the Missouri film on. He was a problem in that game.
Well, yeah, no, he can pick it. He can pick and choose to turn it on, but it's when you just look at overall production. He's got some fun.
I think it's one of the reasons Scorton has good years.
I'm not kicking him out of the meeting room. He's going to get drafted in the next 20 picks. Sure, but I'm not kicking him out of the meeting room. But when we're talking about edge guys with production, like he's got freaky numbers. Personnel numbers, data numbers.
Hey, let me ask you this question on
about Tennessee while we're waiting on Cincinnati.
Yeah, because I love Cam Ward, man. I think he's a dude, and I think the maturity is going to help as far as what you might want to have or need to have. But you got Levis in there, right? So Levis isn't really telling anybody how to operate. I got this from Dilfer when he sat in studio with us one day, and he started talking to us about when he was a backup, like towards the end of his career, and the rookie quarterbacks would come in. And it'd be like 7 at night, and they'd be like, all right, well, enjoy it. I'll see you in the morning. He goes, no. Like, we got to start our third down install right now. Like, bro, pour some coffee. Like, we're going to be up here a couple more hours. And he had somebody show him that. And so that's how he knew. So, like, do they need that guy? Does Tennessee need just a vet to come in there and say, here's how it's supposed to go? Like, this is how you run the show as the franchise quarterback. This is what you need to do.
Well, do you need a guy? I mean, it's never hurts to have a vet, right? I don't know if they're professional quarterbacks. Like in my opinion, if you allow your guy, if you're a coach, okay, they got 800,000 coaches. You got a walk around coordinator, you got a quarterbacks coach, you got a quarterback assistant quarterback coach. If you don't you should take that upon yourself. If you don't have that guy in the building, to set that tempo yourself. If you feel like your players are leaving unprepared or not ready, like that's on the coaching staff too, not just the vets. You know what I'm saying? Like there's one thing, but I don't know if that's my opinion. I mean, I'm not going to, as a coach, I'm not going to sit there and go, okay, I'm leaving it up to the players to dictate if they're ready or not. Now I want them to get ready, but like I'm going to make sure they understand what it takes to get ready.
Right,
if I feel like that.
Bengals pick is in. I
You got
don't have it. I have a feeling my guy got shut down.
Yeah, your guy got shut down. The NFL said that's enough of that shit. Your guy got shut down. He was on fire though.
He was rolling.
Go cut his internet.
No, we got it. Bengals are going SEC.
Oh,
Texas A&M defensive end Shamar Stewart.
look at there.
There you go.
Cole Stradamus.
It's a good pick.
Cole Stradamus.
All right, tell me.
I'm telling you, Tyler,
a little bit more about
the
him.
production thing. Listen, I understand the production concern from a statistical standpoint. I just feel like if you watch him, he impacts games. Like he made things happen for other guys.
Oh,
and
I like the guy.
I think
I
that
didn't mean it to sound like he sucks. I like the guy. I'm just saying,
that's
like
kind of what you were saying. So if you're going to say it, just say it.
No,
Like,
I'm not.
Everybody heard you say
sucks. I didn't say the guy sucks. Good God. The next thing y'all be saying is like Tyler said Shador should be the first pick in the draft.
I'll say this. As a Steelers fan, I hate that pick. Like, I would have liked that to have been another one that the Bengals kind of botched. But
all right, so here,
you know,
so
it
Shamar,
doesn't matter because we don't have a damn quarterback. So who cares?
you will in about 3 picks. All right,
Wasting defenses again.
and then you can bring in Aaron Rodgers to tell him, say, no, we're not leaving here. Get your cup of coffee. This is how we prepare. Actually, get your
Because he definitely comes across as that guy.
yeah. What you need to do is get your ayahuasca and sit here. We're going to figure out short yardage.
How many dark retreats do you have to go on to get him to tell you that?
Hey, how about this? Here, just give you a little number here. Shamar Stewart, 6'5", 267, 34 and an eighth inch arms. He's a dangler.
Whew.
He's a dangler.
Hey, remember at media days when he said he was going to play at 300 or said he weighed 300? I'm like, bro, no.
All right,
that's cute and all for you to say that, but like you have like a 32-inch waist. You're not 300 pounds. Stop.
4'5", 40. And for the people at home, this is not your high school coach on the track hitting the old stopwatch at 4'5", So for those at home that don't know, you're between 0.23 and 0.27 slower or quicker with a hand watch than you are with a laser. So that would be approximately like your local high school coach getting him at a solid 4.3, 4.37. Like seriously, like people don't understand that. Like when you hear somebody's at the combine, like they don't get that. When you see somebody runs a 4.5, a 4.5, that is your local high school coach with a stopwatch getting him at 4.3.
Hey, I can attest to this 100% because of the couple pro days that I've worked for SEC Network. I'd be standing next to all these scouts and like Jim Nagy and these guys, and they'd come across the finish line. We'd all hit
yeah.
And I'd look, I'd be like, "What'd you get?" I got 5.12, and they're like 4.7.
Yeah, dude, it's so
and
bad.
I was like, "Oh, I got 4.4," and they're like 4.93. I'm like, "Okay, I'm not good at this."
Like you got to know what your time is because I've timed 10 trillion kids. So what you do is you get, the stopwatch game you played as kids, right? Where you try to
where you try to do it like fast as possible. Yeah.
Okay. So you do that one as fast as you can do it. Okay. That is your reaction. That is how you are anticipating it. The guy crossing the line. That's how fast your brain can process to stop. So you have that time, and then you have somebody about 5 times just randomly drop a pin, like hold a pin up and drop it, and you start and stop it as fast as you can after you see that. That's how you anticipate when they're starting, because you don't know when they're starting, and you add those 2 times together. So you end up between 0.23 and 0.27 on a stopwatch. I guess quicker technically on times because your reaction time's slower. So yeah, if you see someone in the 4.5s, that means your local high school coach got him in the 4.3s. Just go ahead and take a good 2/10 plus off that.
Shamar Stewart at the combine had a 40-inch vertical, a 10.11 broad, and a 4.59 40.
Yeah, that's what I was. Yeah,
that ain't right.
No, at 200. The key question here: at 267 pounds,
he was 6'5", 267. Yeah,
we called those Leonardo Carsons.
Basically, yeah, high school quarterbacks that are now playing mobile triple option high school quarterbacks that are now playing defensive tackle because they're big enough to.
Was he the hardest guy you ever had to block, and you had to block him in practice?
Not as hard as Takeo when I had to try to get to the second level.
But
from a size and quickness perspective of like combination, yeah, Leo was he could make you look bad in a hurry. There's no doubt.
Yeah, you weren't in Mobile in the 90s, were you?
No,
and he would probably tell you about it too.
I was covering Auburn when Leo was at Auburn.
Okay, but you went to Mobile. Were you there when Shaw High School was still there?
I got to Mobile in 1999.
Oh yeah, you're a little. So he was at Shaw. He played for Terry Curtis at Shaw High School when Shaw was a high school. By the time I got to Mobile in 2004, it was a middle school.
Cole's team was the first team that I ever covered, and that was a team that a bunch of guys were there for a long time. I don't know that in today's college football that team would have ever existed.
Hey, Cole, quick question. How long would it have taken you to hit the portal?
I love to sit here and say that I don't think I would have, or try to, but probably the first time I got punched in the stomach.
That team that you played on with Ben Leard and Rob Pate and all of those guys, that team in today's college football would not happen. It just wouldn't.
Ben Leard playing for Jimbo, no, would have left.
No,
people
Victor
would have
Riley would have left. I
Yeah,
would have left. Edel Mack would have left. DeMarcus Curry would have left. Colin Sears would have left.
Yeah.
Hey, what was the guy that quit in the middle of spring practice? It was really good. He quit in the middle of spring practice and went to his truck, got the hammer.
Oh, that was before I got there. Jeremy something. Yeah, I heard that story from a lot of people. It came back to practice.
In the middle of spring practice.
No. He didn't get the hammer. I think he maybe picked Trickett up and threw him or something, or picked him up and threw him down. And Trickett brought a hammer to practice the next day. Is what they told me happened. Try to fucking hit me again, goddamn! I got a hammer. I'll hit you with a fucking hammer. It may have been the 795th time that I was referenced as the dumbest motherfucker he ever coached. That might have put me into the portal.
Just 759.
The 492nd consecutive day that I was referenced as the dumbest motherfucker he ever coached may have sent me to the portal. That might have been the one where I pushed in. I had it sitting there on my computer screen for months, and that was the day that I just came in and said, "Enter." Here we go. Don't even need NIL money. Just get my ass out of here.
I'm going Golden, Texas. Wide receivers.
Gotta be.
Let's go.
I thought it would end up being McMillan to Seattle because I thought Golden would be gone.
Yeah, a lot of people thought T-Mac was going to slide today.
Yeah. I love that kid though, man. Dude, he was like an elite volleyball player in high school. Like, he's just super athlete. He's tough. He's loyal.
My number one quality in wide receivers, okay, is balance and body control.
Seahawks are taking North Dakota State offensive lineman Gray Zabel.
He can play.
Great player.
He can play, Tyler. I'm just telling you, man. He can play.
I'm saying, they probably need a receiver at some point in time.
Yeah, I would. Your top two are gone. It'd probably be a decent idea to try to replace those guys. And it's not like this is a very deep receiver draft.
So this kid, I looked into this kid a little bit. Another freaky athletic guy. Do you know he was like 240 coming out of high school? This kid was like 6.
Gray Zabel?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he was like a tight end, right? Or something coming in. Yeah,
5', 240, something like that.
I mispronounced his name. My apologies to the Zabel.
It's okay.
What'd you say?
I said Gray.
He's a good player. I imagine they didn't think he would be here, and they had a really high grade on him because that's one of the things Tannenbaum told me when he came on our show. He's like, "No, Gray Zabel's ahead of Booker," and I was like, "Cool, I'll take Tyler Booker."
Well, but you know the deal with that. Cole is like, from a personnel standpoint, even in recruiting, tackles are always going to have higher grades than guards.
Yeah, but this kid's a guard in the NFL.
You think?
Yeah, he's not playing tackle in the NFL. I don't think so.
I
think he's a guard.
He can play right.
He could, but I think he's a guard in the NFL. I think that's probably what they're getting him for.
I think he can get away with right.
But he's a good player. They got a good player. Like, he can go.
Yeah, this guy. What's the guy? What was the?
Like Alex Lincoln in the middle, right there.
Oh, there's a lot. I have a feeling there's a lot of Alex Lincolns on this highlight. Hey, this is your spot, man. This is the Fargo Dome. This is your favorite place to cover a game,
dude. This is such a cool place, man. Seriously,
I remember when you did the playoff game. I think it was a playoff game. I'm not sure it was a few years ago when you walked out in the snow right outside the door or something.
Yeah. Did the feels like temperature, and it was like 28 below, maybe like 38 below or something. That feels like.
I think
That's the only place in my life that I've walked outside and thought to myself, yeah, I wouldn't make it. Like we wouldn't make it overnight. Like we'd be dead.
So you're saying when you left, when you got called a dumb motherfucker for the 800th time, we wouldn't have to worry about you going to North Dakota State to play?
Probably not.
Probably not. You're safe there.
I mean, you play football inside, so who cares? And I'm not talking like toughness wise. I'm talking like a human being. I thought to myself, you could not make it overnight.
You'd freeze. You'd literally
surviving.
die of.
Yeah, it hurt. Like the cold hurt when you were outside.
All right.
They had a deal on the news back in the winter. I saw it on Twitter or something, and they had like a winter, whatever warning they called it. And it was supposed to, the wind chill was like minus 58. And we were watching this news lady in the studio, like in between during commercial breaks. And she said, if you're in the Montana, North Dakota areas today and tomorrow in the evenings, do not be outside with uncovered skin for more than 10 minutes.
That'll get you.
There is a lot of speculation on the internet right now from NFL type people that there are a lot of calls being made right now
for 20
regarding Sanders' dart.
Get out of it. Get back. By the way,
what'd you talking about?
I was talking about Pittsburgh trading down if they can.
Oh, I didn't know what you're talking about. Get out. Hey, I got a question. I got a text in question. I don't want to say who it's from, but it's good. He has a connection to this kid, so he wanted me to ask you a question. What do you think? Your opinion on Connor Lew, center at Auburn?
I think he has a chance to be an amazing football player. He's got great body control, good power. He understands angles of the position already. Like he was super advanced as a freshman. And I think this year he'll have the best two guards next to him that he's had, which will allow him to excel a little bit more. I mean, hell, he's twice the football player I was right now. Like he's a damn good player. He stays healthy. I think he probably needs to be a little bit heavier. He doesn't play super heavy, but I love his demeanor. I love his attitude. I like the kid a lot. I think he has a chance to be the best center in the league this year, and then maybe for 2 years.
Do you think he comes out after this year? Or you think it's too small?
No, I think he'll stay. Well, I mean, who knows? Maybe he enters the portal after this year. I mean,
breaking
none
news.
of us can point. We don't know.
Breaking news: the Tampa Bay Buccaneers at 19 have selected Ohio State wide receiver Emeka Egbuka.
There you go, Seattle.
Hopefully, I pronounced that correctly.
Yeah,
I apologize.
So Tampa decides to take the safe, proven commodity over the speedster at the combine, and I think Matthew Golden has proven. I think he's solid. Minimal injury issues, but Emeka Egbuka is about as safe. That's one thing about this draft, Siskey, that I kind of liked, that I thought was going to be interesting, is how many super safe picks that just don't feel like they're going to fail. Now they're not going to be A++++.
Well, that's what this whole last half of the draft, the last half of the first round is going to be, right? And probably part of the second. There's a ton of
I agree with
you're
you.
talking about Landon Jackson, maybe going to be a day two. You know what I'm saying? Like there's a lot of
he ain't failing. He's not a bust, no matter what.
All right, so call me crazy because I'm sitting here. I'm doing exactly what I hate to do. Okay, exactly what I hate to do. But I was telling a buddy this, and he started laughing at me. Like Landon has he's athletically gifted, but his motor and the way he plays, he reminds me of like Crosby. Like he's a guy that's just going to freaking play and grind you and grind you and grind you and just show up play after play after play, no matter if it's you're down 60 or up 60. And I just like 100%. The way this guy plays, man.
100%.
I hate putting guy just signed a $100 million contract, so I hate to like put that out there. I hate comparing players to like elite players because it puts undue expectations on them. But yeah. Damn, I had something. He's
like his hair's on fire, even though he doesn't have hair.
This is true. All right, so while we're waiting on the next pick, because I'm going to keep you here at least until the Pittsburgh Steelers. I got to see your reaction to the Steelers pick. So we got two more to go. What is your? Let's talk a little SEC. What is your? We talked a little about when I did your show, but what are your teams that sleeper teams in the SEC you think so far, which we're halfway through the last window who actually closes tomorrow, but what do you think? What teams do you think have improved themselves roster wise in the SEC over the last 6 months?
I don't think anybody's done more than Oklahoma. I don't think it's close.
Agree.
People in our neck of the woods, and I get it, I understand it. Like there hasn't been a lot of reason for y'all to grind on Washington State tape, but John Mateer is a dude. Like this kid can freaking play.
Dude.
I thought I was watching Baker Mayfield in college. The way he runs around, the sidearm throws, the off-platform stuff, taking hits. Now he's gonna give the defense a couple of really nice opportunities to take the ball away, just because he thinks he can make those throws. But he can run past you. He's nimble in the pocket. He moves around. Does not lose a lot of accuracy on the run. He's just a little bit high risk, and he gives you all the quarterback run stuff that you want on the perimeter. He's not 10 carries between the tackles guy. But he's tough. And then, I think they didn't add him, but, well, I'll just say this. I think Jay Knott is a hammer at running back. Guy's a downhill, he can eat yards. He can catch the ball out of the backfield. He's not afraid to block. I love Jay Knott. And he's not like the twitchiest, most explosive back that there is, but he's just super solid across the board. And I think Deion Burks is a dynamo. People don't know who Deion Burks is, man, but he is a 70-yard touchdown waiting to happen. And he wasn't healthy last year, and he's back this year. So, you kind of put what they've added around him at that. If Bill gets that offensive line just kind of right, just not liability status, Oklahoma is going to be super scary on offense. And the defense is still fine. I know you lose one of the best linebackers in school history. You lose a really good safety. But they're still they have arguably the best front seven in the SEC. You can at least make a case for them. Nobody else has the deep tackle depth they do.
That's the one spot, with that staff, that's the one side of the ball you don't have to worry about. They're going to get dudes.
When he's taking it back over, they're going to be they're going to be fine over there. I'm not worried about it. So I don't think anybody's giving Florida enough credit for what they might be. I know the DJ injury stuff in the spring is a lot of talk. I'm not really worried about it.
If you tell me when June comes around he's not out there throwing, then we'd have a conversation.
We got a problem. Yeah.
I
think it depends on what your viewpoint is of South Carolina, because I think that they are, they have a couple of guys that can really stretch and be incredible players, but I'm really concerned about the cast. Those 3 D tackles last year were badass. They had a linebacker coming out this year that I think is going to get drafted pretty high, mainly more so because of his personality than anything else. And he's just an awesome kid that I just think I don't know if they have a replacement for. I just don't know if they have the safeties, the DBs that they're going to, like we mentioned, even Awori earlier today. I don't know if they got another guy like him. I don't know if they have another Demetrius Knight coming in. They don't have another Kyle Kennard opposite Dylan Stewart. So, and then they need receivers bad. They needed receivers for a couple of years now. Well, then maybe the MVP of the offense last year, which nobody wants to talk about, is their tight end from Western Kentucky, who did everything for them. And no, he wasn't as important as Lenore Sellers, but just super steady, did everything you needed him to do all the time. Block, catch, run away from people, run through people, motion, split zone movement. He just offered everything. And I don't know if they have another guy like that. So if you think South Carolina's going to be really good, they could surprise you the other way. If you're down on them, they could surprise you the other way. So, and listen, Auburn's got a chance. If Jackson Arnold rewires himself, which he's going to have to be coached, there's got to be coached into him, and someone's got to be coached out of him, because he could not let go of the football last year.
He double pumped himself into picks. Hey,
listen to this. This is really cool. I bet I don't know how much you've thought about this. So Greg and I were talking about him on the show one day, and just kind of what he could be, what he might be, this, that, whatever. And Greg had never brought this up. He had never talked about it like this, and we had never been a topic of discussion. And he said, because I'm pretty hard on what Jackson was last year, and Greg's a little more forgiving. And he goes, the thing that you need to think about that I don't think you think about is it's hard playing quarterback for a defensive-minded head coach.
It is.
And I was like, okay, why? I'll entertain this. And he said, when you have a defensive-minded head coach, the message is constantly, don't fuck up. Whatever you do, don't screw this up.
It's don't make
don't
the
blow
play.
it.
It's don't make the play. It's don't lose the game. You know what I'm saying? It's never like,
Yes.
like from an offensive standpoint, we're like, cut that bitch loose. It's first and 10.
I had never
free.
thought of it, and I had never heard him say it. And I immediately, like what you're saying, I thought to myself, would Lane Kiffin ever say anything like that to a quarterback?
Oh, no.
Would Lincoln Riley, would Steve Sarkisian in their last dying days ever say something like that to a quarterback? Hell to the nah. You know what it is like I do. Hey, man, let it rip. Hey, boy, go get it.
Like an
You
Alabama.
can fit this in there. Squeeze it in there. We got it.
Right. So think about this. Greg, AJ, all of them in Alabama, right? So you had Nuss or you had Pendry or you had whoever was the
Broncos pick is in, by the way.
Barron at Texas.
That's correct. Texas cornerback Jade Barron goes to Denver with.
Well, I saw a mock earlier today with them taking Amari on Hampton, and I was like, whoa, buddy, watch out.
Yeah.
For that offense.
Here we go. The Steelers are up. Here comes your Shedeur Sanders pick or Jackson Dart pick. Who you want? Who do you want, Cole?
I bet they go neither.
I'm with you, Neal. But if it's
neither.
one or the other, you know exactly which one I want.
Hey, who do you want, Cole? Put it out there. Don't let me just be the bad guy all the time. Tell the people. Who do you want?
No, I want Jackson Dart.
All right.
I want the competitor. I want the dude that ain't afraid of anything. I want the guy that'll take a hit. I want the guy that if he needs to put the game on his shoulders by running the football 15 times, he'll get out there and do it. I want the guy that, okay, he might be a little late. He might not have the arm the other guys do, but he'll figure out a way to make it happen.
All right. While we're on Home Depot break here, waiting on Shedeur Sanders to be picked by the Pittsburgh Steelers I can't wait to see Cole's reaction. Deion's done walked in the room. He didn't walk in the room for his health. You need to get you one of those hats to go to wear on the show when you
big hats. Yeah, no.
But like when you
those
walk,
things are so stupid looking. I hate them.
the big hats.
They're idiotic. Like, what the hell?
The only
hey, they're also like $120. My son wanted one, and I looked it up online. I was like, absolutely not.
Hey, the only
not only is it dumb, but we're not paying that for it.
Is was it Locks that wore it during when they dumped the mayonnaise on his head or whatever? That's the good purpose of it.
Yeah.
But no, going back to like whether it's Greg, AJ, or whoever, and you got the coordinator. Well, guess who else is they're going to listen to as much, if not more, is going to be the head coach, Nick Saban, when they walk off the field, right? And so if you got an offensive head coach and you're listening to when I was at Ole Miss or whatever, and you had Dan Werner, you had Rich Rod, whoever it was, then you would have they're coming off the field and they're talking to Hugh Freeze or they're talking, and so the message is totally different. It's like, hey, 1st and 10. Hey, it's 1st and 10. You got press man, and we got a RPO on, but we got a go right there, and you got the matchup. Let's take the shot. And a defensive coach hand the ball off. Let's don't screw it up. So yeah, the message is completely different. So that'll be interesting to see how he does on that. What happened? I missed a hard foul there.
Yeah, it's a hard foul. It's NBA.
All right. So so are you going to be excited for Shedeur coming to Pittsburgh here, Cole?
No.
No. Are you going to turn in your Pittsburgh fandom?
No. I'll hope it works.
You'll have Aaron Rodgers as your quarterback anyway. It won't matter.
I'll be less confident that that'll work out. So
I'm with you. I don't know that I buy the Aaron Rodgers thing. I kind of take Aaron Rodgers at his word a little bit.
What would you guys rather have, honest to God, right now, as your starting quarterback, Kirk Cousins or Aaron Rodgers?
Aaron Rodgers. I don't even hesitate.
Cousins.
No.
I'm with Neal.
Aaron Rodgers.
He's 40 and he's done. He doesn't even look like a quarterback anymore.
Aaron Rodgers. I'm not even balking. Until that dude hangs him up, I'm not balking.
Okay. Cool.
He's the best one to ever put it out of his hand. He's the best spinner of the football of all time.
Yeah, he was, but he's not anymore.
He's still pretty
there was a day where Barry Bonds was the greatest baseball player ever, and that day has passed.
I bet you Aaron Rodgers wouldn't get beat out by Michael Penix Jr. Cole.
He might. I don't know.
Bullshit. All right, you got 6 minutes before you start the Shedeur Sanders era in Pittsburgh. I bet if he doesn't get picked, I bet they won't show back. I bet they won't show back to the room to see if Deion's still in the room. I bet they won't show that back. Where's the Shador highlights? I'm very disappointed. Oh, we're on ABC, not ESPN. I'm very disappointed. I was very upset, by the way, Cole, earlier in the show. I don't know what channel you had it on. We had it on ESPN to start the show.
Okay.
And pick one. Everybody knows it's going to be Cam Ward, and they're 5 minutes into the clock, and they're showing nothing but Shador Sanders highlights for 5 minutes of the first pick of the draft, and they waited till after that before they finally went to a Cam Ward. I was like, I didn't understand the point there. TV's spinning on me over there. They're pump faking me. They're buffering me. Are you sweating this game over here?
I still want anybody to get hurt.
Are you worried about the fouls?
In a world where Grizzlies win Saturday, you're going to lose me at 2:30 for a couple hours.
Nah, we'll be all right.
No, I will go watch the game.
I'm saying we'll be all right.
Okay.
We'll be all right.
Just
we good.
Letting you know that will not be –
bet you
that won't be an optional thing.
I'll bet you OKC wins this game by 16 points. This is like you don't even watch the NBA till like 4 minutes to go in the third quarter.
I mean, they're okay. I don't want anybody to get hurt. But in the event that it's 2-1, game 4.
It's like 7 different games the last 4 minutes of a playoff game.
It's like you get to watch the whole thing. All right, Steelers pick is in. Oh, they're saying Harmon in the chat.
Yep, it is Derek Harmon.
Oh, the quarterback drama is on now.
I told you they weren't going to take a quarterback.
The quarterback
So
drama.
did Cole. Cole and I both said the Pittsburgh was not taking a quarterback. We were totally calm about it.
They're playing chicken. Everybody's playing chicken.
I wonder if that means this Cam Hayward's last year in Pittsburgh.
Ooh, good call. I mean, yeah, he's 86 years old.
No, he's up there, and I just, dude, I love the guy. I hate that it could be coming to an end.
I mean, that's got to be right. Why, right?
I would think so, and you just want more help there, but he can play. I mean, Derek Harmon can go.
Brother,
like you talked about him earlier. I mean,
he's a good player. Yeah, he's a good player. If
does it also tell you that they have a plan at quarterback one way or the other? Like they're
going to take a quarterback now. I feel very confident that they're taking a quarterback in this draft. Now,
I think they're like they are the. Oh wow, no, it's going to be late if it happens. I mean, unless they move up.
They may not take
the 19th pick in the third, 83rd overall.
Yeah. But we're fixing to go on a run here. Like there's technically you're going to have, if we're going to have quarterbacks taken in this draft, there's going
not San Diego, not Green Bay, not Minnesota,
you could say
not Houston, not LA, maybe. No.
Rams
Baltimore, no. Detroit, no. Washington, no. Buffalo, no. Kansas City, no. Philadelphia, no. Holy hell, like you just said. It ain't.
There's nobody.
There are no more.
There are no more. So if it's not the Rams, then there's going to have to be trades in.
God, some of those GMs right now are sitting there just like.
Well, I can tell you what. Let me tell you who's doing that right now. Is the freaking Cleveland Browns are sitting there going, oh, they're looking right now going, please, God, nobody trade in, because they can go to 2 and get whoever they want in the second round.
Money.
And save a ton of money. 2 years guaranteed instead of 4 years.
Yep.
So we'll be interested to see there. There's only going to be one more. There's going to have to be a trade in if there's going to be another quarterback taken, unless the Rams take one. There was a lot of talk with the Rams taking a quarterback.
This could be Matthew Golden right here.
Get him another toy? Getting Herbert another toy?
Yeah, they need receivers. I think that you look at that. I don't know if you want to go with the next tight end in line. Running back, maybe. Like I could see a Marion Hampton here. I think Marion Hampton's got real juice, man.
They need to run it back here. They need to run it back. And it's Harbaugh. He likes to run it. They need to run it back. I can see that. Do you know who'd be hell on wheels in that offense? Is your boy. Quinshawn will be hell on wheels in that offense. And
dude, any offense.
Yeah, but this one particular.
Quinshawn is a sledgehammer.
This one in particular, I'd like to see him go there.
Yeah, no, he'd be. And listen, that's the thing with that running back position that we talked about. I mean, it's just There's so many good players at that position. It's incredible.
Yeah, somebody's gonna get a deal with Dylan Sampson. I mean, you got guys.
Steal.
You got guys all over the place that are gonna get. There's some value there.
I mean, Jordan James can play. Damian Martinez a hammer. ATN Shifty Lighty. Like, I'm gonna tell you this: if Woody Marks gets in like a zone scheme,
yeah,
Woody Marks can play, man. Like, especially in the zone stuff, he's got good patience. He puts that foot in the ground, gets north and south. We've seen Jarquez. He can play. Caleb Johnson is a really good back at Iowa. Travion and Quinchon can both go. DJ Giddens can go. I mean, it just doesn't stop. Ollie Gordon's super productive. Todd Brooks can play. Montrell's a hammer. I mean, there's a ton of them, man. It's wild.
Yeah, I think Golden. I'm with you on Golden. Green Bay's probably like How about Green Bay? This would be great. LA to take a running back, and then Green Bay to take a receiver just to piss Rodgers off even more. Just keep taking first-round wide receivers.
Keep taking first-round wideouts.
Yeah, that would be.
The fuck are we?
That would be nice.
Who the fuck is Shea?
It's those 1994 Vancouver Grizzlies jerseys they busting out on them today.
I hate that fucking place.
All right, dog. We've kept you forever. I appreciate the hell out
No,
of it.
man, it's all good. I enjoyed it. It's fun.
Hey,
thanks, Cole. Appreciate you as always.
I had to keep you through at least the Steelers. I know we told you.
Yeah, no.
Minutes, but I had to
I'm
keep
glad
you
you
through
did.
the Steelers. I appreciate the hell out
Well,
of
you
it,
can
boss.
be disappointed.
All right, brother. Have a good one, man.
Hey, I'll be on YouTube, ESPN up in Bristol tomorrow doing draft coverage tomorrow night. So
Let's
if everybody
do it.
wants to check that
Awesome.
out,
We'll
there
be
you
looking
go.
for you. Thank you.
All right, boss.
All right, man.
Appreciate you, man.
Thanks, guys.
That was Cole Cubelic, the man, the myth, the legend, Birmingham, Steel City's finest, my guy, former teammate, good friend, the guy. All right, Neal, I know you are anxiously anxious over here. I don't think you have anything to worry about. Just to let you know.
Down 17. Jaws playing great. Thunder are playing awful.
They'll come back and get them. They'll come back and get them.
Thunder are playing quite poorly, as a matter of fact. Not making shots. I mean, it's not the end of the world. You're going to lose games. Look, Memphis is good. Memphis is good. I mean, Thunder need to be tested a little bit. I mean, that's the reality.
You're going to go in at halftime, get a Lunchable, a sandwich.
I'm a little worried about this. Is 2.5 games where SGA has not played well. I'm beginning to get concerned about that. Like, what's up with that? Like,
he'll figure it out. Good.
I mean, you're not going to win a title when your best player doesn't play well.
This is true. Well, the good news is the first round's going pretty quick. Only got 10 picks left.
Yeah, I mean,
the draft will be over before the game's over.
I would hope.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you got 10 picks left.
What you got now going on is teams trying to trade up.
Yeah, but you're still on the clock.
That's what's slowing people.
Still on the clock.
But we were cruising for a while.
Yeah, they were. The cool thing was they made a bunch of picks in like the first 3 or 4 minutes of the clock. So we open the phone lines back up. It's 662. I should have wrote it down. Did you write it down? I'm gonna go back and find it.
I can find it.
I'm gonna get it right here. Oh, I don't have it. It didn't go as far back as I wanted it to go.
Hold on, I'll post it again.
Golly, that was I'm. This is fixing to get interesting though. This is like where it's gonna. I mean, somebody's got to trade up. If they're gonna get a quarterback, or everybody's just gonna wait the second round. Just say kick rocks. Yeah, that's what we're saying. It's rolling. I mean, you're 22 picks in, and it's been going for an hour. 2:30. No, 2:15. So yeah, it's gonna be a 3-hour first round. It was forever. All right, yeah, the phone lines are open, 662-259-8563 if you want to call in. And somebody said Neal's dropping F-bombs. I didn't even hear it. Did you drop an F-bomb? Probably did. Oh, he said Brock coming in with the multiple times. Neal, we'll forgive you.
The way you all care about college football is the way we care about the Thunder. So I don't want to hear it.
Oh, I'm fine. I love them. I'm great. But yeah, phone lines are open if you want to call in.
Everybody, most people have college teams. I don't.
Yep. You got the Thunder.
I have the Thunder.
I've been. You've got me watching the Thunder now. You got me like a pseudo Thunder fan. You talk about them so much, I start watching them. I'm pulling for them because I want you to be happy. You know what I mean?
I mean, it's the only team that gets discussed in our house ever.
That's good.
Hey, who do we have?
You got old school over here in Biloxi, Mississippi.
Old
on the river.
school. What it is, my
Well,
guy.
I got to say this right now. That last dude, that's my kind of dude. That dude is funny as hell. That last dude you had on there, that dude.
Cole.
Shit, I like him.
What we got going on down on the coast tonight, man? What we got going?
We got nothing going, man. I'm all packed up. Going to be trying to sleep here a little bit and hitting the road in the morning.
You coming up to Talladega? You gonna come introduce yourself to the great Neal McCready this week?
Oh, and listen. Let me just say this right here, and I'm as sincere about this as I've ever been about anything. I'm glad another mature man's coming up there. I'm not kidding. Neal, I look forward to meeting you, man. I seriously do.
Me too, very much.
I brought a cigar. Went and got some cigars where we have a nice focused gentleman.
He's excited. He's excited. He's gonna dip his cigar in his IPA. Have you ever had an IPA, old school?
No, I've never had. I don't even know what it is.
It's a beer.
I stick pretty much to Miller Lite.
Yeah, you like that. You like that salted caramel Crown's. What I heard.
No, dude. If you ever see me around a bottle of that, you better back out of that place real quickly because there's some people who's got some shit on me you don't want on you. Because I'm telling you, I will listen, man. No, no.
Who's gonna win the race Sunday?
Huh?
So who's gonna win the race Sunday?
Well, I know who I'm pulling for.
Who you got? Who you pulling for?
I'm pulling for Rowdy Bush. You know who I'm pulling for.
No.
Oh, well, y'all done got a hat. I had a hat come in. It's one of those cheap ones with the damn. I hate a freaking hat like that where they put that scar across the front of your head. I like to wear my hats backwards.
Well, it's because you wear like a size 8 and 7/8 hat. That's why them hats don't make. They ain't making for them big old melons.
Yeah, actually, I need. You know what I really needed somebody, and they're all the same. I don't expect them to be, but I need about an 8 and a quarter, maybe. It'll probably be better.
What size are your fitted hats you wear now?
I wear an 8.
Damn, cuz.
But here's something you're going to find surprising, maybe you don't. All these hats are new era hats. It's the 5950. Okay, I've got every hat in the National Football League. Every team.
Hold on, old school.
Old school.
Hold on. Chargers have selected North Carolina running back Omari and Hampton.
Yep. There you go.
Oh,
that means the Green Bay Packers I'm going to say they're going to go golden at wide receiver.
Fantastic. Well, here's the deal, guys, and you know that I don't know so much about Dart, but Sanders needs to be humble. He had to be humble, and it looks like now he's gonna fall in the second round. Somebody's gonna really get him in. I mean, that's just got to be sickening out there at the Sanders house right now. I mean, just absolutely damn sick. That's got to be a horrible, huh?
Well, probably the worst fit, all kidding aside, even if you're Sanders or you're Dart, you're sitting here and you're looking at the draft board. There's only one team that's left in the first round that's even investigated quarterbacks. So somebody's going to have to trade it up, and it's going to have to be the Giants. It's going to have to be the Saints. It's going to have to be the Browns. Somebody's going to have to trade up in order to get. Really take a quarterback unless the Rams the Rams would take Dart if they take anybody, I think.
Mm-hmm. But you would be asking a lot if somebody wanted to trade up, right? If you was that team they're trading up with?
Well, not really. I mean, yes, it's a first round pick, but you got to remember, like it just keeps going. So even though it's the second round, it's just pick 33. So if you come up, if you're coming up 4 or 5 spots, it's now if you're coming up, a whole round, yeah, you're going to give up some stuff, but. It depends on where you're moving from. So you're basically you will swap picks. So if somebody like 26 swaps with somebody in the second round, they're moving back there. You're going to have to get more. You may have to get a 26-2. You may have to get you're going to have to get some other equity up to get it multiple picks probably.
And Tyler, one thing I want to ask you is this: I watch intensely how when they draft a kid, they go. I love watching when they go to Jerry Jones. But some of these draft rooms have got 25, 30 people, and dude, when they greet each other and hugging each other, it's damn raw emotion. Is that the spur of the moment, or is that over 6 months of working hard? Or it's crazy how the house.
Yeah, it's more like it's a long process, man. You know, it's those guys grind. The NFL scouts, a lot of those guys in there are scouts. Like right now, they're showing the Green Bay room. The guys on the main table are the main executives, the in-house guys, and then you see all these people in the out. Those are all like regional scouts and people that do all the work. They're spending 180 days a year on the road.
Is that like a feeling like you don't get from different things? You know what I mean? Whenever you with people, that's how it was with me all show. We'd do something together as men. It was cool, man, or women too, but. I just see that emotion. I'm like, damn, boy, those guys are really happy to be there with each other, and they're happy to get who they got, you know.
Yeah, they're trying to, you're just finishing a long project, I mean, it's something that's been going on for the whole time, and you're getting a completion of it, and it's a long process. So I know that the crowd will be crazy right here. Green Bay's on the clock and fixing to make the pick, and I'm gonna go. Golden's gonna be my pick. Golden from Texas will be my pick. Look at those, man. Look, how good does that look? Some brats, some cheese.
Oh my God.
Coach ain't eat any of that. What's Coach gonna eat? He ain't gonna eat nothing but a cheese. He ain't gonna
I've had a protein bar and a handful of pistachios today.
That's all you've had?
Yeah, that's it.
Oh my God!
Trying to bank calories for the weekend?
No, I'm not eating much this weekend either. I'm getting the weight off. It is coming off.
So what are we gonna eat? What are we gonna eat when we grill out tomorrow night? What are you going?
I might not. I'll just hang out with you guys.
You're not gonna eat.
I haven't eaten dinner the last several nights.
Dude, that's not good though.
Oh, I'm dropping weight.
Oh yeah, but the second you have
maybe I won't.
A cookie you're gonna put on 68 pounds.
That's one thing I will not have is a cookie.
This first time you put sugar in your body, you're gonna have 97,000 pounds on.
Hey, Tyler.
What do you got, babe?
I'm gonna have my karaoke machine hooked to my scooter. So.
You gonna have your karaoke machine?
I got another microphone too.
All right, I'm gonna find you. I'll sing a song with you karaoke this weekend.
All right, man. That's fantastic.
I can tell you what I'm not singing though. I can tell you a song that's not gonna be able to play. We ain't playing. We ain't singing here. We're not singing. We're not
Where
singing.
did Elvis ever get one of his damn main? That is my go-to song, bro.
Yeah, but we're not singing that. We're not singing.
They hold up lighters in Mississippi down there when I sing that song when I perform live down there.
Yeah, I call bullshit on that. And the other thing we're gonna do, we're not singing Desperado either.
The what?
We're not singing Desperado, or we're not singing any Jerry Roll. We're not singing Jerry Roll, Desperado, or
I got new material. What the Star Spangled Banner then will better be saying?
Yeah, but we're not going to sing that on karaoke.
No, I think it starts the show.
Yeah, we'll
don't ever start the show without singing the national Star Spangled Banner.
Yeah. All right, boss. Will you be good, man? We'll hit you up on in this weekend.
Yep.
Be safe.
Yep. See y'all. Y'all take care. God bless.
All right, take care, Bo. Phone lines are open. What are we doing with our boys over here? Are you starting to get worried?
I think things are slowing down because everybody's trying to trade up. Am I getting worried?
I'm talking about this game.
The
game you're watching.
No,
I'm not worried about that game.
I don't think the Grizzlies are going to beat the Thunder 4 out of 5 games. I've had Thunder in 5 was my original prediction.
Okay.
You don't see a lot of sweeps in the NBA. Memphis is a good team. I mean, they're not. They weren't like. Hey, who do we have?
Andre.
What's up, Andre?
Dre, what it is?
What's up, fellas?
How we living?
Oh, living good. Just got all packed up, getting ready to hit the road in a few.
Dre's coming to Talladega, too. Tell him where you're coming to Talladega from.
Fort Wayne, Indiana.
Let's go. Let's go. That didn't feel good. Did you see that?
I did.
That did not feel good. What time you had when you heading out?
About 3 a.m.
Let's go. You better get in bed, dog. You gonna stay out and watch the whole draft?
You know,
I'm gonna watch the.
Jaron took a cheap shot on Isaiah Hartenstein several weeks ago, and he has. Come on. Anyway, go ahead. Sorry.
Is this a retaliation?
No, it's playoff basketball. People play hard.
Yeah, we just got one spilled on the ground. Who is that spilled?
That's Ja Morant.
That's Ja spilled. Yeah,
he went down pretty hard.
Yeah, I saw him land on his face. All right, what you got, Dre? What's going on?
No, the plan was I had to work last night, so I slept all day, and I'm up ready to go, so I can get into town a day early. But that's pretty much what that is. Kind of crazy talking about the draft. I can't believe some of the guys that I'm shocked that are still on the board is Travion Henderson, Quinshawn, and Caleb Johnson, the running backs.
Well, yeah, just running backs, just the value of them, right? You don't want to get, first-round running backs are few and far between, but they're going to go.
Packers are taking Texas West wide receiver Matthew Golden.
There you go. Yeah, that was. I knew he was coming.
Minnesota on the clock now.
I'm going to go. Malachi Starks is going to be my Siskaramus. Malachi Starks for Minnesota. Yeah, but just running backs in general, Dre. If they can. There's so many of them, and there's such a big difference of being tied up with 1 for 4 and tied up with 1 with 2. If you can wait, 8 picks, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
It's never been a position, or not in a while, a position that just gets slammed in the first round.
And the 2 other guys is Josh Simmons. Do you think the patella tendon injury is why he hasn't got off the board yet?
Maybe. I don't know. That could be. They know because they do all at the combine and in the private workouts and meetings and all, and when the visits and stuff, they do all their medical tests. It could be. I don't know. I haven't heard anything I hadn't heard anything bad out of it. But yeah, if you got a patella tendon issue, yeah, that could definitely be an issue.
And the last guy I got is the Scorton kid out of Texas A&M. I think that guy's a player, and Tyleek Williams out of Ohio State.
Yeah, no, there's we were talking about that earlier with Cole. There's just a bunch of really good players, and it's not a top heavy draft, but it's like a tier 2 heavy draft. Like there's a lot of really solid players that have upside in the draft, and so this is going to go even tomorrow night. There's going to be guys that go that people should be excited about that you could be arguing be a first round pick.
And I guess we can get on the quarterback thing. How far do you see Quinn Ewers sliding?
I think he'll go tomorrow night, or he'll go tomorrow, 2nd or 3rd round.
Because I feel like that even though Cam Ward went number 1 overall, I can't believe the drop off. I would have thought Sanders with the hype and everything, but a lot of stuff came out of the draft that a lot of the coaches didn't like, and I think that's something to be said. On
it wasn't a cheap,
I guess,
by the way, he slipped.
Yeah,
and he basically undercut him, and they reviewed it, and now Aldama just threw Holmgren to the ground. So that's where we're going.
That was very that was a good act. Like he didn't even look like he caught himself. He shouldn't even been on the ground for long. He sold that one a little bit. Is he coming off the floor?
Yeah.
Oh, so soft. It's a freaking playoff game. Yeah,
but
so soft. Like,
watch
him land though.
He landed on that hip. You wonder if he just suffered the same injury that Holmgren suffered in November.
Yeah, I don't know.
You land on that wing.
All right, go ahead, Jim. I'm sorry. We're over here talking.
Oh, no, it's all right. I know the Thunder is it's playoff basketball, and I get it. Neal watched it all year. Why give up now?
Yeah, I can't help it. We watch basically every game.
Do you and your son watch every game together?
Not together, but we communicate a lot during games and stuff like that.
Yeah, because
it's probably the way that a lot of the people in this audience watch college football.
Yeah. because
we don't have that. I mean, there's nobody in my family has a college football team.
Does Carson like the Cubs? Like,
I mean, he not really,
but not like nothing.
No,
to this
not
extent.
like this. I mean, he hopes they win because he knows I like them, but no, he hasn't watched a Cubs game in years.
Because a friend of mine at the end of the playoffs last year, his son's going to college. He's going to, I think, somewhere down in Kentucky. I think maybe Murray State, and they watched. I think it was the Vikings. They're big Vikings fans, and he said it didn't hit him until after the game. They were sitting there watching the post-game stuff, and he's like, this is the last, playoff game I'm going to get to watch with my kid living in the house, and he got kind of emotional about it.
Yeah, it sucks when you start thinking about your kids dipping out on you. I've been going through that last couple months. It's starting to hit me last couple months, a little harder than normal. So it sucks, but it's part of life. Grow up, move on.
Yeah. But yeah, it's the trip down is 697 miles.
Oh, that's just a nice cruise. That's not far.
So, I mean, I've done Fort Wayne to Oklahoma City a couple of times, so this shouldn't be that bad.
Yeah, that's good. Well, I appreciate you calling in, dog. I hope you have a wonderful, safe trip, and holler at me when you get down.
All right, sounds good, Tyler. I'll talk to you.
All right, buddy. Have a good one. That was Dre.
I don't have the Minnesota pick yet.
I'm going. Siskodamus is going to say Malachi Starks. Feels like a Minnesota pick. I don't know why. This is going to be great. This is going to end up being a freaking shit show when it comes. Everybody's like, there's one. Somebody's either. I mean, does anybody trade in? I mean, what are we doing? Is anybody trading up, or are we just going to go?
Just depends on how badly you want one of those quarterbacks. That's what I said earlier in the week. I mean, you've got to make a decision about whether you think Jackson Dart or Shedeur Sanders is a franchise quarterback. If you do, you have to go get him. You can't wait and let the second round, because people have all day to make a trade up or whatever. And if you don't, then you don't.
Yeah. Hotline's open 662-259-8563. 662-259-8563. Found it again.
Still waiting on the Minnesota pick. Don't have it.
They shut that dude down, man.
He's been okay, but he's struggling a little.
Yeah, so I don't know. We'll see. Are you feeling
Hey, who do we have?
Hey, this is TJ.
Who?
PJ.
Hey, PJ, turn your device down so you don't have the delay.
You hear me now?
Yeah, we got you.
Okay, yeah. I said my name is TJ.
What's up, TJ?
Hey, how you guys doing? Got a quick question. Am I the only person who is like wondering why everybody is like really trying to get a quarterback? Or really worried about this year's quarterback class? I feel like next year's quarterback class would be like overall better.
You're not thinking incorrectly.
There's a report, by the way, that the Giants are trading up.
Oh,
something to watch.
Yeah. Well, it's got to be the Giants, Browns, or Saints. You're not thinking incorrectly, but you got to understand this too. Coaches and GMs, they're worried about this season and what they can do. If they can strike gold. It's a quarterback league, and you never know, right? It's like if you go back and look at the 2022 draft, we're sitting there putting all this stock and all these quarterbacks, and the best quarterback in that draft ended up being the last pick in the draft was Brock Purdy. You know what I'm saying? So, like, it's a quarterback league. When you get the right one, you get the right one. Did you ever get the Vikings?
Right.
I never got it.
So the Vikings pick is in. Siskodamus is going Malachi Starks. They're not probably going to do that, I imagine. Let's see what they go. Oh, Donovan Jackson, guard.
A lot of offensive linemen.
Yeah, they're hard to find. This has been that's probably it's been a bigger offensive line. There's been more players picked in offensive line than I expected. But no, you're not thinking wrong, TJ. But from a GM's perspective, and you got to get a quarterback, man. If you strike gold with one, then I mean, you look at. I guarantee you, the Denver Broncos, when they selected Bo Nix, they didn't go, "Hey, this guy's gonna be the best player on our team this year." I mean, you know what I mean? Like he makes a run with them to get the playoffs, and as a rookie, nobody else, thought that. So Giants just traded up.
Yeah, so I was just telling you.
Oh, I didn't know I thought you said it was a report. I didn't know. Yeah, it's official.
Yeah.
The Giants are trading up. Here comes a quarterback. This could be a big one right here.
All right, I'm going to predict this is Jackson Dart.
It would make sense.
I'm going to predict Jackson Dart is about to go to the New York Giants.
Yeah, I'm going to agree with you. I mean, it's one or two. It's him or Shador. It's probably a
Giants apparently spent quite a bit of time tonight trying to trade back up into the spot. So this was an intentional thing.
Wonder what the comment.
I don't want to take too much of you guys' time. Neal, I have a question. Neal, I have a question. It's a basketball question. I know the Thunder's your favorite team. My favorite team is the Grizzlies. What do you think is your team's biggest flaw?
Youth, and maybe just not quite enough outside shooting on the road. Roll guys hit shots at home. I wonder whether they have that one dude there's a part of me that really was hoping they would do the Cam Johnson thing this year because I think he would give them that 6'8" wing who's just going to knock down shots wherever he plays. That's probably the one thing. But the big thing is youth. They're just young. Young teams typically don't win titles.
The chat is reporting that it's Dart, and it's done.
It is Jackson Dart to the Giants.
How about that? Jackson Dart. And Neal goes to hit the publish on the article.
Yes, in all seriousness, hold time.
Yeah,
I'm going to rewrite it.
Can I talk while you do that?
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't want to. Sometimes.
Oh, no. You're fine. I'm just letting you know I'm going to be a little down out for a minute.
Neal's got about 3 articles.
So that went 25?
That went 25 to the Giants. They traded up or placed Houston. Traded with Houston, Neal. If you need that in. How about that? That's good for him. I thought that playing in New York, I think a lot of this had to do with I think it would be silly to think that the Mannings didn't have something to do with this as far as hey, the guy's wired right for New York. You got to be wired
New York
different.
Taking the first round?
Carter from Penn State. So, he's wired right for that. He can handle that pressure. He's going to be there with Russell Wilson, Jameis Winston. So he's going to have some 2 vets in the room. I think it's actually a good spot for him from that standpoint, from a development standpoint. Now, the team's going to be rough. You don't have to, he'll actually have a chance to compete. I think they'll cut him loose and let him go and see if they can get something here. But yeah, it's a good spot for him from a vet, having vets in the room. He'll have Eli in his corner. They've had success there. I think the one thing about Jackson is, he doesn't give a shit about what everybody else thinks. And that's what you got to have when you play quarterback in that city. Yeah, it's I'm excited for the kid. It's a good kid. He's a big son of a bitch too, by the way. People don't realize how big that dude is. He's a big old boy. So
Jackson?
Yeah.
Yeah, big kid. Dude, not a kid anymore.
Yeah, he's a man. He's rich, man, tonight. First round pick, got 4-year guaranteed money. Probably going to get about 16 guaranteed. It's a good day. It's probably more money he could get NIL-wise if he came back. So he probably made the right decision.
Yeah. Come on. Stop. You're trolling.
I'm sorry. I couldn't help it. He probably made the right decision not filling out that waiver. Hey, put that in your article. He probably made the right decision by getting that waiver denied. Probably worked out pretty good for him.
I think that's Lane trolling a little bit.
I
mean, I know there was some real to it, but I think that was a little. I think there was some trolling.
Tupelo asked in the chat, says, "Did you watch the Gruden quarterback?" I watched the clips. I didn't watch the whole thing.
I watched a good bit of it today. It was entertaining.
Yeah. No, Jackson's a good dude, man. I got a chance.
He's great with media because here's one of the things Jackson does. He can differentiate between real media and the silly media and play the fence.
He
knows how to do it. Yeah.
So
And one more question. This is gonna be the last question. Like as far as like I got for you guys, with what happened with the I Am a Believer brothers, do you guys think that it should be more criticism on the schools for offering that much money up front, or do you think that's on the kids? I say kids, the young adults.
Just hand me the phone.
I'm a little distracted because I'm typing. Look, I blame you. At some point, the schools have to claw back the money. If you take money and you don't fulfill your end of the deal, the schools have the right to call the money back, and they have to. I thought it was interesting over the last couple of days. I've heard zero criticism from anyone in intercollegiate athletics about Arkansas going after the money. In fact, everyone unanimously has been like, good for them. Like, this has to happen.
Yeah, I mean, that's when I'm starting to have a little hope that everybody's getting fed up with it.
One thing I've noticed, media, schools, everyone has kind of sided with Arkansas over the Madden Imalava thing, and that is a little shifting sands there.
Yeah. I mean, maybe it took the Nicos and the Maddens of the world to bring everybody together on a plan of change moving forward. Well, here's the moment on TV. Larry Joe, I guess the Falcons are trading back in, is what Larry's saying. It hadn't been I haven't seen it yet, Larry.
Sorry.
Larry must be on that Nostradamus site too.
I'm posting.
Oh, you're good. Go ahead, please. Trust me, you're good. Yes, Larry Joe, please let the Falcons take Shedeur Sanders. That would make my day. That would make my day. It really would. That would probably make a hell of a day. There he is. I guess he's in Utah.
Yeah, he did not go to Green Bay.
We got to talk about those glasses, though. No need for the glasses.
This might be a weird take, but I feel like unless you are a grad transfer, if you want to transfer from whatever school you're at, I feel like in order to be able to do that, you got to have so many hours, so many class hours before you can transfer to the next school, or you won't be able to be draft eligible. I feel like they need to be able to take something away from them.
Well, you got to make progress towards degree anyway. But the thing for me, if I was in charge of anything that would be moving forward in
Ole Miss has 2 quarterbacks leave today. Jackson Dart to the NFL, Pierce Clarkson back to the transfer portal.
What is Lane going to
do? What a difficult day.
That's a lot of production to replace.
Sorry,
I don't even know when you told me the other guy left. I have no idea. Who the hell was that guy?
He was at Louisville last year
as what?
A backup quarterback.
So he came here as a backup.
He did,
and then so Lane took the fair. Lane saw him in spring practice and said, "Nope, we're going to get the Fair State guy." And then he's like, "Oh, okay, I need to go now." Is he going somewhere?
Portal.
I'm going to be honest with you. Never heard the kid's name in my life until you mentioned it on the show today. Look, I've said this. If I was in charge of college football and I was able to be the commissioner, you're going to have 5 years to play 5 years. And if you want to transfer, if you would like to be an unrestricted free agent, you need to graduate. If you graduate in 3 years, enjoy and transfer your ass off. Okay? If you decide to leave before, now hear me out. If this cap happens, and this is assuming there would be a cap in place, if you leave before, you can leave before, that's fine. But the team that you go to pays your buyout. It comes out of their rev share. And then the team, because you can't have, like in the NFL, you get, when you're going to see in the 7th round, you're going to see a bunch of compensatory picks. You have it in baseball. You have it in every sport. When you lose free agents, you get compensatory picks. So the other team that pays your buyout, whatever that penalty is, the buyout, you get that money that they pay the buyout added onto your salary cap for the next year to go get more players. That's how it should work if you wanted to make it fair. But there you go. That's my 2 cents. But that makes too much sense is the problem. That's too much common sense. So, well, I appreciate you calling in, TJ. I hope you have a wonderful evening, man.
Right, yes. Thank you, guys.
All right, man. Take care. Neal just posted his column on Rebel Grove. Was that behind the paywall? If somebody clicks on it?
I don't think so. I have a story and a column on Dart up.
Like, when did you write that?
Earlier today.
Got you. All right,
just then I wrote the whole thing.
All right, so Neal Stradamus, the Falcons are in and the picks in. The Falcons are back in, the picks are in.
Yeah, I don't have it yet.
I'm going Malachi Starks, Georgia. They're going Georgia. They gave up they received a third round pick. They gave up the second, seventh. Oh, they gave up a 2026 first round pick. Wow. I mean, good for Les Snead.
I'm gonna guess they went quarterback.
There ain't no way, dude. There's no way. They got Kirk Cousins and Penix Jr. There's no way.
I'm just telling you. I don't know anything. I'm guessing they went quarterback.
Oh my gosh. Let's see if we got any. We're gonna see if we got any Neal Stradamuses in the chat.
It's James Pierce Jr.
from
to
Tennessee.
the Falcons.
Is that it, Neal Stradamus?
That's it.
Okay. Well, this is good. I mean, I like him. Everybody considered he was widely considered going to be the first pick in the draft preseason. One of those guys. He's good, but they gave up a lot, dude.
Yeah,
that's a lot for it. I mean, he's good. I don't know if he's that good.
He better be.
He better be. Like, no pressure, Mr. Pierce. No pressure at all. No pressure. We just gave up next year's first round pick for you, plus 2 more picks.
I hate trading future ones, man.
And you're the Falcons. You're a Snapple. You're the Falcons. You're a threat to be a top 5, like in top 5 land next year. Every year. Yeah, that's a lot. This was, as I like to say, this was the bonehead move that my Falcons usually make right here. This one. I guess they going for it, though. They trying to get it. They trying to get some dudes now. I mean, All right, phone lines are open. We got about 4 more picks left here in the first round, so we got time for about 2 or 3. I imagine. Oh, we got time. We got 27, 28. We may have one more trade. I'm interested to see if somebody else trades in. Malachi Starks is still on the board. There's a bunch of dudes on the board. What the hell am I talking about? There's a bunch of dudes still on the board, but no, the Falcons went James Pierce Jr., defensive end, edge rusher from Tennessee. He's a good player. A lot of people thought he was going to be the first pick in the draft. He was that kind of talk preseason. Production didn't really match.
I'm linking my stories to my message board. Sorry.
Okay, you're good.
Give me one
you're
second.
Gucci. You're Gucci, as the kids like to say. Isn't that right, Brock? Y'all still say Gucci?
They don't say Gucci anymore.
What's the new word for Gucci? You're good. Oh, he got camera shy on me.
I think he's telling you the truth.
No, he's busting my. He likes to bust my balls too. It's okay. He gets it honestly. I can't remember the phone number. 662. I need to write this damn thing down.
Give me 1 second. I'll have it to you.
Give me a pen on my bag so I can write this down, so I don't have to keep asking me. I keep having to ask Neal every 30 seconds. Oh, there's somewhere in the bottom of that bag. There's gonna be one. Here's the bag. Give me a piece of paper or something right on. I hope there may not be any of that, but yep, that'll work. I'm gonna write this down so I don't forget it.
You want the number?
Yeah, I'm gonna write it down and I'll just keep repeating it so I don't keep asking you.
662-259-8563.
All right, phone lines are open. 662-259-8563. We got time for a few more calls before we get out of here. We won't even be in the fourth quarter by the time this draft's over with. So that I would have never guessed that. I'm pleased with the tempo.
You think Trey Amos goes at the end of this round? I asked because I have a story written. And I like Trey.
Possibly. I mean, he's probably. Yeah, I mean, I think he's. I mean, dude, he's the next 10 picks. 10, 12 picks. Is that going to be tonight or tomorrow? But yeah, he's got as good a chance. I mean, right now it's like you're shaking shit up and seeing what comes out. I mean, there's a bunch of players. You still got Will Johnson at corner on the board. You got the Maxwell Harrison kid at Kentucky. I'm not as high on. I like Trey Amos. I probably would take Will Johnson then Trey Amos. I had Trey 3, or excuse me, counting Travis Hunter. I had him 4 at the corner. So I would, it's Will Johnson or it's Trey Amos is the next corner off the board. Reminder, 662-259-8563 is the number. I'll put it in the chat. So in case you guys got to hit that. There we go. Oh, my freaking text message is blowing up. Oh, that's somebody else. Brock, we got some questions in. Fine.
Hey, who do we have?
Matt.
What's up, Matt?
What's up, Matt? Oh, not much. Sitting here watching the show.
Love it, man. What you got going?
Oh, getting ready to leave out in the morning.
Where are you heading?
Dega.
Let's go. You fired up, ready to go?
I see it. I don't know if you remember, I'm the one that gave the idea to you.
Oh, Neal, he's the one that gave the idea. Oh, thanks, Matt. You're awesome. Yeah, Neal's a big fan. He said you're awesome. Who are you pulling for?
I'm a Blaney fan.
Okay. Hey, Ryan Blaney is who is going to he'll probably win the race. He always runs good there, man. He always finds a way. So where are you staying down in Dega?
Winners Walk 2.
No shit. We are too.
We'll be all right. I have to make my way over there.
How about that? We're in I think spots 17 and 18 in Winners Walk 2 on Daytona, Daytona.
Right. Shit, yeah.
Thought you got the charger there. Yeah, we'll be there. So what's your favorite part of Talladega?
Oh, I mean, you can't beat the racing, that's for sure. But just the party there, it's
just the party.
It's an experience.
It is an experience. You go to Speedway Boulevard?
I try to. I get lost sometimes though. You got to be careful.
Hey,
too many cold ones, you'll get lost.
Just come right here. I can't see. Is it? It does. It's not charging. Okay. Yeah, it'll be a good time. How about this? Matt is actually staying in the same area of the RV, staying in the same section.
Oh, how about that?
So you need to come over and say hey to us, Matt.
Will do.
Where are you from? Where are you coming in from?
Baltimore, by the way.
Selmer, Tennessee.
All right,
hang on one second. Baltimore with the 27th pick has selected Georgia safety Malachi Starks.
There we go. Yeah, I mean, I was like, what are we waiting on?
Detroit on deck.
Yeah, Malachi's a good player. I thought he was. I've liked the guy since he was before. I mean, he's been a dude for a while, so I'm excited for him. That's a good spot for him. Good spot for a good pick for Baltimore as well, for him to be sitting there. What time is what part of Tennessee one more time?
Selmer.
Now where the hell is that?
Close to south of Jackson.
Okay. Yeah. I'm with you.
Right on the state line.
So what's that about 3.5 hour drive for you?
About 2.5.
2.5?
About 45 minutes Tupelo, then shooting over.
Oh, I got you. Okay. Yeah, we'll be rolling. We're rolling have you been to Neal? Have you been to a Buc-ee's before?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah,
So
several times.
All right, I was just checking because we can.
My brother lives in Texas. He actually lives fairly close to a Buc-ee's in Katy.
Like, we need to stop by Buc-ee's tomorrow on the way in because I'm going to have to get gas anyway.
Yep.
That will be your first experience into
I've been at that Buc-ee's.
But it will be packed with race fans. That will be your first experience into the cultural. Once you got any suggestions or tips for Neal making his first trip to a NASCAR race, and his first NASCAR race being Talladega? You got any tips for him since you made the suggestion?
Oh man. Oh, don't run out of beer. That's about all I can say.
Okay, don't run out of beer, Neal. Don't run out of beer. We're gonna do some alterations on Neal's clothes tomorrow. So we're gonna let him. We're gonna have a tailor fitting when we get to the house. What you got, Neal Stradamus? You got anything yet on the lines here? Because I have no idea what they're going to do.
Let's see.
Defense, they got to, because their defense is terrible. I have an edge guy maybe, or they already got Hutchinson. I don't know.
I'm looking. I don't have that.
Okay, they done shut your guy down. They done.
No, he's been okay. He's been okay. I mean, I'm sure they're on to him at this point.
Well, look at that. The Packers picked, and look at the crowd.
Oh yeah, they're gone.
They're gone. That's crazy. Well, good deal, man. Were you excited? You ready to go? Are you?
Oh, yeah.
You bringing your RV down? Is that what you since you're in Winter's Walk?
Yep.
What kind of RV you got?
Oh, it's Flagstaff. I don't remember much else about it.
Let me tell you what, you need to come over and check out my guy Rob at County Line Campers. He'll be with us. You need to check out, get to talk to him, get a chance to see all of it, see the fifth wheel we'll have, and see if you can work out. He takes trade-ins. I'm just saying he takes trade-ins. So you need to work a deal with Rob, get you a brand new nice RV so you can have the nicest RV in Talladega in the fall. How about that?
I may have to come stop by.
That's right. You need to come by, see my guy Rob. Miss Destiny will be there. She'll take you on a tour, show you the fifth wheel. I mean, what are we doing? Let's go.
All right. Sound like a plan.
All right, brother. Hey, appreciate you calling in and look forward to seeing you, meeting you down in Talladega, man.
All right. Sounds good. Y'all have a good night.
All right, buddy. Take care. How about that?
Clippers up 18 over the Nuggets at home in L.A.
Oh, wow. Looks like the home teams are waking up today, huh?
Clippers Nuggets.
The
first two games have been awesome.
Yeah, they have been.
Hey, who do we have?
Will.
What's up, Will?
Will, what it is?
Nothing much. Just blessed. Just opened my FanDuel account and saw that my Jackson Dart under 25.5 bet hit, and accidentally put an extra zero in there, so it was 1,000 instead of 100.
Oh wow!
Merry Christmas.
Yeah, it was a good day for you.
Yeah, Merry Christmas. So
the dot.
Merry Christmas. So
you kept that thing close.
I know. Came in right at 25. So now I'm asking Siskey, what do we put it on tomorrow?
I bet you wasn't feeling great when it passed Pittsburgh and you looked at the board.
Well, I was a little nervous, and then saw that they traded up. I didn't care about it. It was $100, but when I saw the extra zero on there, I'm not gonna lie, I clinched up.
What odds did you get on it?
It was plus 105, and I bet that at the second pick of the draft. So I bet that when the Jags traded for Travis Hunter.
Wow! So you made like shit. You made $1,050 tonight. Let's
exactly. Go. Also had another bet hit. Had Genty to the Raiders when all the Jags hype was up this afternoon about 3:00. I bet him to go to the Raiders. I had a feeling the Jags were going to make some moves.
What did you get? What odds did you get on that after all the hype?
Plus 210.
Oh wow!
The Lions have selected Ohio State defensive tackle Tyleek Williams.
Okay, makes sense.
So Siskey, who we like at Talladega? Let's parlay this into something. I guess.
I think I'm going Talladega. I'm going. I think Ryan Blaney's going to win. He always finds a way at that track. I'm going Ryan Blaney or Ricky Stenhouse. they always run good there. But Ryan Blaney, man, I don't know, and I'm going to jinx him right here, so he'll be in the wall on lap 3. But Ryan Blaney, for whatever reason, every single time at Talladega, he shows up. And then the thing at Talladega is like it doesn't matter about your car. It's just all luck, man. But if you got guys that know how to get around that track as far as avoid wrecks. But Ryan Blaney,
dodging debris.
Yeah, but that's the thing with me is that Talladega, everybody goes the people that lag in the back, usually the ones that end up in a wreck anyway. It's the people that like to run out front. And so, I think that it's a wider Daytona. Now they have, Atlanta turned into a super speedway race too. So Atlanta and Daytona are similar where it's difficult to pass because it's tighter. Talladega's wide ass open. So Ryan Blaney, I think that would be who I would, if I was betting one driver to win the race, that's who I would bet.
100%. If you want to take a bet for me, I guess the luck's on my side. Ben Griffin, Andrew Novak are going to win in New Orleans this weekend.
Ooh, what did they shoot today?
They shot 10 under.
Okay, I watched my man. So I watched till about hole 15 or 16. So Taylor Moore, our guy, frequent guest friend, so he's probably
he yanked the little putt on the par 3. They had a chance to get it going.
I know I texted with him early in the week. He said it was a little rusty, but because he hadn't played, he's been hurt. But he was 5 under on the front by himself. He was carrying the whole team and he was sticking it tight. He hit one. He got some bad breaks, man. Like at the start of the second round, like he hit his drive on 10, he put it up in the lip of the bunker and he had to punch out. And then I can't remember it was 13-12 or 13-14. He hit one literally, just the shittiest luck. He hit it. It was like carried the bunker. He carried it 309 and it was like it was in the grass on top of the bunker, but he was like, just couldn't get it there, because it was like almost buried or plugged. But I didn't get to see because I had to get ready to come to the show. I didn't get to see the last couple holes. What did they finish?
They ended up at 6, I believe.
Okay. Well, hell, he was 5 under by himself on the front. So,
Wyndham's not playing very well.
Yeah, my man
kind of got it.
My man was damn near playing by himself out there today. Off of
he was playing handcuff for sure.
But that's the first time he's played in a month because he couldn't even swing. That's I was impressed that he made it, that he was playing like that because he had a rib, so he couldn't swing, so he could work on his short game and stuff like lately. But he had to, he withdrew last week just to make sure he was ready for this week. But it was tough for him to get going. But obviously, when you have a stress fracture in your rib, probably makes it difficult to swing a golf club at an elite level. But
100%. And I'm just saying, Novak and Griffin have been my guys since Tuesday. So
yeah, we on the fantasy we do a one and done. I've already picked Taylor and I've already picked Wyndham Clark. The course of the year. So I had actually went with my primary golfer was I went with because the way they do it in the fantasy is you can pick one or the other. And so I hadn't picked Shane Lowry. So I took Shane and McElroy to get McElroy basically a second time. But I had Novak was my backup. But he's on fire right now.
Yeah, they're playing well for sure.
Yeah, but tomorrow's a different.
And if you had to pick right now, it's the only thing that you can bet on, and I'm feeling kind of froggy. Eagles. If you had to pick anybody, who's going to be the player selected 32nd? Who's going to be the last guy of the night? They're offering it right now.
All right, last guy of the night. Let me look for a second. All right, so
I'm going either Ezeraku at plus 300 or Will Johnson at plus 600.
I literally was just looking at Will Johnson. What's Washington? Have you got the Neal Stradamus? Have you got the pick in for the Redskins yet, or the Commanders? Pick is in on the clock over there.
No.
All right. Last pick.
Oh, it just popped up on my phone. I don't want to ruin it for y'all.
Oh, ruin it.
Ruin it. We're all about ruining it.
Commanders are beefing up the O-line and have selected Oregon offensive tackle Josh Connerly.
Wow, the O-line thing's running here.
Been a day for offensive linemen.
Good day to beat offensive linemen. Let's go final pick in the first round. I'm going to go.
I'm scared a team's going to trade with Philly and they're going to draft Shadur out of spite, which is going to make me sick.
All right, so Phillies 32, 30. Tennessee's 33. Yeah, I think somebody's gonna trade up. I mean, if nothing happened between now and then, it's gonna be Will Johnson. If the Eagles are picking, it's gonna be Will Johnson because they just lost Slay. They need a corner. I think they would take Will Johnson or Trey Amos.
All right, I'm taking him at plus 600, and then it's just player drafted 32nd, and I'm taking Shadur at plus 2400. We'll have a sweat.
All right. Well, don't make sure you don't add a zero to it.
No zeros are being added. Thanks, guys.
Double check that. All right, brother. Appreciate you calling in, man, and we'll get Ryan Blaney to the finish line.
Oh, he kicked him.
Oh, right in the cods.
Yeah.
That'll ruin your day. Did they call it?
I'm not sure what they called.
Oh, I was joking about the Vancouver Grizzlies. They actually got Vancouver on the jerseys.
Oh, yeah. The Memphis is all in on the retro thing to the point of it being ridiculous.
Well, I mean, I cooled the uniform. I didn't know they would actually put
Commander's
Vancouver
pick
on it.
is in.
Yeah. That's what he's saying. Josh Connerly Jr., offensive tackle, Oregon.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Good news is you only got 3 picks left, Neal.
That is good.
It's rolling. It's a lot faster.
They call the flagrant on Pippen.
Do they count the bucket?
I don't know.
All right, 6-6. We got 3 picks left, so 662-259-8563 if you'd like to call in. That's area code 662-259.
We're almost 4 hours into this show.
Has it been that long?
3 hours and 40 minutes.
Hasn't felt that long. It's been going by fast this year, actually. 662-259-8563 if you'd like to call in. We're not going to be on here too much longer, probably about 15 minutes, I'd imagine. Because you got 6 minutes on the clock, and then Philly may run it down for a trade. So, yeah, that was a little bit of surprising. They're stretching the O-lineman tonight. Good day to be an offensive lineman.
Yeah, I mean, I think they're fewer and they're more difficult to come by these days.
This is fact. Well, Will Johnson. Why is Will Johnson not getting drafted? That's what I said. I think I think the Eagles will take him at 32 because they just ditched Slay, so they're gonna need back in. They cannot hit a perimeter shot tonight, can they?
No, they're just shooting terribly. Memphis is shooting really well. OKC is shooting trash.
That's one thing about the NBA, though, man. They find a way to go on runs when they need it. Somebody saying in the chat saying that Johnson has knee issues that GMs are worried about. Well, when you won. Somebody saying Hocevar, dude. Hocevar, I will be. There's no way that Hocevar finishes this race in one piece. That dude's a wrecking machine. There's about 15 drivers that owe him too. They will run right through his ass on Sunday. Yeah, he's good enough to win, but I don't know if they're going to let him win. So Neal, what's the one thing you're excited about, and what's the one thing you're dreading for the trip this weekend?
I'm excited to see what it's all about. Saturday, I'm dreading being able to find a way to watch the Thunder.
No, just on your phone.
I mean, I got to go someplace and do it. Yeah.
Well, that part is not a problem.
That's the part. If they're down 2-1 and it looks like they're going to be, I'm going to be a little anxious.
Yeah, that's not going to be a problem. What time's the game start?
2:30.
Yeah, be perfect. We got a nice spot for you. Oh,
I don't know what's gotten into them. I've not seen them play like this all season. Totally discombobulated. Credit to Memphis.
You think it's good for them though?
I mean, I can talk myself into that, but that's total spin.
You don't want to spins on it?
I mean, that's spinning. I mean, the positive is this will make them at least play on Monday.
Yeah.
And had they won tonight and swept Memphis, there was a world where they don't play for 9 days. And that's a lot of rust.
Yeah, that's true. Pick is in for the Buffalo Bills. We got anything, Neal Stradamus?
Let's see.
Where's my guy on smoke break?
He didn't have anything yet.
Nothing yet.
They obviously got on to him today.
They did. They got after his ass. All right, if you want to call in, you got about 10 minutes left. We got 662-259-8563. I'll put it in chat again because I always forget to do that. 662-259-8563. Yeah, we're gonna do lives all weekend. Neal's gonna be excited. Neal can't wait. We can make a Neal debut of the Giddy Up on Live. We'll have fun. Plan to do one tomorrow. Not at Talladega. We'll be in Talladega, but not at the track tomorrow. For a short period of time, and they're going to be. Here's the thing to make sure you guys know: when we go live, because of our setup, all the shows will be under an hour because of the way so they'll be quicker shows,
and they'll probably be video only. So yes, they want to watch here.
Yeah, they'll be video only. We probably can rip the audio, but it may be a while.
Right. It might be 2 days.
Maybe Wednesday when we get back because you and I are going to North Carolina on Monday.
Yes.
Which remind me, hey, what are you wearing to that deal?
A pair of khakis and a polo.
Okay. So I need to wear.
I asked if there was a dress code. There was not.
Okay. Well, I mean, I was going to wear nice clothes, but I just didn't know how nice.
No, I don't think you have to go super nice.
Okay. You know, sometimes when you speak, you got to go in there and.
Come on, Isaiah.
Go up. Drives me nuts.
He couldn't. He would have lost to Aldama right there.
Bill's pick is in. Let's go with. Bills need a receiver. We got any receivers left?
There's a lot of Trey Amos talk here.
Okay. We're fixing to find out.
Good shot, Chet.
Yeah, this breaks my heart. Triple Mass says Make-A-Wish picks break my heart. Yeah, no doubt, dude. Just puts perspective on life. I can tell you that.
Oh, for sure.
Let's see where we're at.
It's a foul. Thank you. Carson's starting to cheer. I can hear him in there.
So he's starting to get with it. Are we going to witness a OKC comeback?
I doubt it.
I don't know, dude. I don't know. Cut it to 16. Buffalo Bills select.
Bills have selected Kentucky cornerback Maxwell Hairston. I was hoping for Trey Amos. I had it all pre-written. I was good.
You were going to be.
I was ready.
Good for the weekend.
I was going to be. What did you say? Gucci.
Gucci.
I was about to be Gucci.
What do you think, Brock? Gucci.
That boy Chet.
Oh, Carson's fucking juiced.
You don't understand. You have no. People do not understand how much he loves them.
Hey, so for the people y'all can't hear on the mics, so Carson is logistically through this wall, probably about what?
Yeah.
10. He's probably 8 feet on the other side of that wall right there.
Yeah, probably so.
Yeah, probably 8 feet. And so I have my headphones on. And I'm hearing.
Yeah, he's in.
And I'm like, what the hell is that noise? And I turn around and it's him yelling for Chet.
He loves his boys, man. He loves them.
He's getting juiced.
He loves his guys.
He's getting juiced.
he loves his guys. People just don't. People just don't know.
Yeah,
loves them.
He's fired up.
He loves them. I mean, seriously, if in a world where the Thunder won the whole thing, my overriding reaction would be happiness for him.
He'd be just juiced.
I would be so excited for him.
All right, last call for alcohol. We got 662.
Yeah, we got a trade. Kansas City traded their pick to Philly. Eagles are on the clock. Don't ask me for details at this point. I don't know.
Why?
See, I just told you don't ask, and you asked.
But why? All right, can I make my prediction? And this is my guy's just going to get upset. This is because they just took corner. They didn't want Kansas City to take the corner. They're going to take Houston. They're going to take our
Eagles. Eagles traded 32 and 154, which is the 5th round, to the Chiefs in exchange for 31.
For one pick.
Yeah.
They're going to take who I said was going to be pick 32 because the Eagles need a corner. Here it comes. Here it comes.
Do you think
Sistradamus.
Eagles go Amos?
Well, they could. They got to have a corner. I think they're going to take Houston, but they could definitely go. My computer's doing all kinds of weird shit over here. It's not even loading up on the draft stuff. Here we go. That's what I was looking for. Will Johnson. I keep saying Houston. Will Johnson in Michigan is who I thought they were going to take at 32. But we'll see.
Eagles pick is in.
Who we got, Neal Stradamus?
The Eagles are picking Alabama linebacker Jihad Campbell.
Wow.
That's all I can tell you, sir.
Neal Stradamus.
The Eagles are picking Alabama linebacker Jihad Campbell.
Wow.
So Kansas City is on the clock.
How about that?
And then we're done.
One more pick. Are you excited?
It's been fun. I always enjoy the show.
And then the other thing is it doesn't feel like we've been on here forever. It was good. Rich Rod was good.
Rich Rod was great. Cole was awesome. Miss my guy Rich Rod. One of my favorite people. So we're going to do this Shadura thing all day tomorrow.
No, we're not.
No. True. Thank you.
No, we're not. But hey, on our drive to Alabama, we can listen to other people do their thing.
That is true. Austin, thank you for the super chat. It says, look, I'm a Giants fan again. Love you guys. Thank you, Austin. Yeah, I suspect there's a whole lot of Ole Miss people that had been Eli Manning fans / Giant fans who are now back in on the Giants. It'll be an easy transition. Randy says, I don't get switching picks. If you want your guy and you're by God gonna go get him and you're not taking chances, you'll give up a 6th-round pick for it.
Well, yeah. I mean, they're just worried that Kansas City was wanting that position or whatever it was.
Yeah, you just if that's your guy, you go get him.
To keep somebody else for doing that. Tupelo Reb says they may draft Luther Burden here. I can see Kansas City going wide receiver.
Sure.
I can see that, Tupelo. Or I can see somebody trading up.
Good job, Chet.
Be a great spot the Giants already got their guy, so you're basically looking for the Saints to trade up for 32. Because if the Saints don't trade up for 32, guess what? Guess what's happening? Guess what's happening on the first pick tomorrow?
Well, Cleveland will have all the power.
Well, no, they're not trading it.
Do you think Cleveland will go Shador?
Yeah. They're not trading it. They're sitting here looking like.
What happens if Cleveland goes Milroe instead of Shador?
Oh, that'd be great.
I'm just telling you.
That'd be great.
I'm telling you.
That'd be great.
They've done some homework on that.
That'd be great. Is my man going nuts?
Oh, he's going nuts.
I've literally taken my ear off on this side just so I can hear
he's
Carson.
He's all in. He's 100% in. People just don't get it. Carson cared about 2 things the last 3 years: Oxford High School soccer and the Thunder.
Love it.
That's about it. Oh, what a shot. Big shot by the Grizz.
You know what needs to happen in the next 24 hours, assuming this next pick doesn't get traded? I think can I give some life advice brought to you by Cole Walter State Farm?
Sure, absolutely.
Since we're on a 4-hour gig. My life advice would be
let me pay the
go ahead.
bill real quick. Let's see if I can find it.
Yeah, we need to go ahead and do that before this draft's over because the button's going to get hit pretty quick.
Life advice presented by Cole Walter, State Farm Insurance. Cole is licensed in auto, home, life, health, business, and pet insurance for the whole state of Georgia. Contact Cole at 706-525-7850. You can also get him at colewaltersinsurance.com. While we're at it, let me touch base on a few people real quick. This is for listeners. If you're wanting to get out of corporate America, you're looking for your next business venture, you're interested in learning about buying a business or franchise, Andy Ludicky can help. He's a longtime Rivals board member, diehard college football fan, franchise veteran. He will work with you to help you find a franchise or a business that fits your DNA. Great dude. I've had a couple beers with him before. Super guy. Just call him, learn about his process and services. They're 100% free. It's a no-brainer for those of you wanting to get into business ownership. He'll contribute to your favorite college baseball team's NIL as well. So call him. It's Andy at myperfectfranchise.net or 404-973 9901. We're also brought to you by Parish Brewing Company. Wherever you get your beer, look for Parish. Ghost in the Machine, Dr. Juice, Envy, everything. Wherever you're looking for beer, look for Parish Brewing Company. You won't regret it. And we're brought to you by Easy Hemp Co. It's a vitamin-infused sparkling water.
You got some of them downstairs, by the way?
Yeah, you want them?
We made it to pack some for the trip.
I'll give them all to you. It's a guilt-free alcohol alternative, a natural way to relax and unwind. It's all natural, made with real fruit. No added sugar, low-calorie, gluten-free, 112-ounce can of Easy. Has 3 milligrams of THC. With Easy, it's easy to avoid the gummy scare, control your experience. So change the can, not the ritual. It's easy. Visit easyhempco.com to find the Easy Finder near you. It's Farm Bill compliant with vitamins derived from THC CBD extracts. It's for people 21 and older. Enjoy responsibly.
Neal, I see my guys been in the chat tonight. How about this? Just in case. Well, let me get life advice before we do this. My life advice from Cole Walters, State Farm. In the next 24 hours, anyone in the Sanders camp, anyone in the Sanders camp, my advice would be to put down the Twitter machine for the next 24 hours.
Agreed.
That would be my life advice. For the next 24 hours, you just, delete the damn app for the next 24 hours. It'll be worth your while. Go silent. Don't talk to anyone and let the process be what it is. You don't need to put any freaking tweets out about anything. Put the Twitter machine down. Don't do anything stupid for the next 24 hours.
It's great advice.
That's life advice.
They will not take it.
They will not take it 100%, but it would be great life advice. Oh, can I give another life advice?
Yeah.
Barring anything crazy happening here in the next 10 minutes, make sure you're going to be a first-round pick before you show up at the draft. Just because they invite you.
100%.
Make sure it's not good. It's a bad. Don't do it. So
that's one of the reasons I was glad Jackson did what he did today. I like Jackson. I like his family. I was like,
smart.
If you're not 100%, even if you're 80%, if you're not 100%, don't do it.
Yeah, it's just
don't do that to yourself.
It's just not worth it. It's just not worth it.
No, it's not.
But like
if you're
Jackson,
not 100%,
like
he was so much better off in Utah tonight. It worked out great for him.
I felt 85% sure because I said he'd go between my prediction was correct. I said he'd go between 20 and 34. And I said Shedeur will go between 20 and 34, but his may be 33. But just put down the Twitter deal. And if there's not 100%, if you're not a freaking Will Campbell or a Cam Ward, you don't need to go.
Randy says 15 SEC players so far.
That's
Chiefs
than what I thought.
Chiefs pick is in.
All right, who we got? Nostradamus.
Let's see. The rumor is offensive line help coming.
Again?
Yep.
Damn. Where all these old linemen coming from? While we're waiting on the Chiefs pick, another life advice I'd like to give them is in the next 24 hours, you're probably going, you thought you were getting on a jet out of Texas, okay, to go to Cleveland, but you're probably going to have that second round money now. So now you're going to have to take a car. And so on your way from Texas to Cleveland, take a little pit stop over to Meridian, Mississippi, and see our guy Trav at Kia of Meridian.
The Chiefs are picking Ohio State offensive lineman Josh Simmons.
Damn, there's 1,000. That would be the only guy left. So go buy Kia of Meridian because spring is in the air, and so is the perfect time to upgrade your ride. At Kia of Meridian, we've got the coolest whips and the coolest people to help you drive off in style all the way to Cleveland. Whether you're looking for a fuel-efficient K4, a spacious Telluride, or something sporty like a K5, we've got it all at prices that will make you say, let's roll all the way to Cleveland. Don't let the tariff scare you away, Shedeur, because The Kia Meridian, all of our Meridians are made right here in the US of A. You can get interest rates as low as 1.9% on select models on fresh deals, friendly faces, fun rides. Come see us at Kia Meridian, where spring savings are in full bloom. And don't forget, I've been practicing. I got my shot yesterday, starting to get my voice back. And when you go by and you say, hey, look, I know I got drafted in the second round, thought I was going to be on a private jet, now I'm going to be driving. I heard to come by here and get a Kia Meridian, and I was supposed to say, I heard about you on the McCready and Siskey podcast. And Trav's going to go, you know what? Just because you said that, you get to spin the wheel and win awesome prizes like a PS5, an Xbox, a TV, and more.
Oh, come on,
so check them out check them out at Kia Meridian. Give them a call at 601-483-6444. A reminder brought to you by County Line Campers. We'll be in Winter's Walk 2 with County Line Campers. Rob, Destiny will be there with a fifth wheel. Come by and check it out. They'll give you a tour. If you're at Talladega, you're in the RV business, come by and see come by and see Rob, come by and see Destiny, and get your deal set up right there. Come by County Line Campers. Come by Talladega at Winter's Walk 2 and check us out. County Line Campers, the official RV dealer of the McCready and Siskey podcast. And before I forget, our good friend Bob from Monster Energy, Rain Total Body Fuel. Bob will be there. Monster on Drain, taking care of us. Hooking us up. I don't think Neal really understands how awesome of this Sunday is going to be. He will actually, I will make a prediction. And Bob is contributing. Bob is going to be the reason. Monster's taking care of us. Neal is going to thoroughly change his complete mindset about NASCAR after this weekend. That's my prediction.
We extended our Instagram live.
It's fine.
Feed.
Kill it. I don't know how many people were on there, but kill it.
We had a lot. Hey, thanks to everybody for being with us. A lot of fun. Thanks to Rich Rodriguez. Thanks to Cole Cubelic. We will be with you with some shows over the weekend from Talladega. Thanks to everybody in the stream, all that called. We will talk to you again soon. Till then, for Tyler, I'm Neal. Take care.